Friends, today we're going to be playing some Metroid Prime. I hope you guys enjoy your time here. That rhymed. Yeah, last Wednesday. Picked the right time, but the wrong guy. I have been listening to TV off on repeat. Yeah, hurt fades. Yeah, no, it's the idea that just your natural growth will take... And that's why I think that people are fundamentally good. Is that... as you grow and age and just spend time alive, you will naturally move away from those you hate. That's why the number one remedy is to get the fuck away from them. If you got a family member that you got a bad relationship with, don't try and fix that shit if you can't fix that shit. Maybe one day you will, but for now, get the fuck away from them. Maybe find a replacement. I guess I could talk about this. When I was, did you guys know? Did you know? Did you guys know that I had an incel phase? It's true, I did. There was a period of time where I thought that I was fundamentally ugly. And everyone hated me. And no one wanted to be around me. And where the fuck am I going? I need to get to Fendrana Drifts, I think? Or, no, I actually don't know where I'm going now. Alright, I just beat... Hey, Pansy, help me out here. I just beat Sheegoth. Now what? No, Alex! Looks like I'm heading into Chozo Ruins. Perfect. But yeah, I had an incel phase. There was a period of time where I thought I was hideous, and I thought no one wanted to be with me. And so, you know what my solution was? What I basically realized is that I had, in attempting to be with several different people that I was trying to trying to get into a relationship with, I had learned that I wasn't really interested in a relationship. I was more interested in validation. I broke down my need to its core elements, and then decided to, how the fuck do you break this again? There we go. That's better. But yeah, I basically broke it down to its core elements and went, alright, what do I actually want out of a relationship? I want friendship, for one, but I already have friends, so that's fine. I want to be touched in an amorous, romantic way, and I want sex. Basically breaking down what I wanted out of a relationship, and then I found other ways to get those things. I want to talk to people. Let's have more conversations with my friends. I want friendship. Yeah, well, I'll try to get closer with my friends and be nicer. If I want the romantic touch and the sex, however, I learned basically that I should just do hookups. And so I did hookups instead. And let me tell you, it fucking healed my self-worth. Like, not prostitutes, no. Because that ranks among the no self-respect thing. It was being with people that found me attractive and wanted to be with me. And so, in doing so, what button did I have that bound to? M? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Okay, back to the drifts. We're going back to the drifts, yo. Alright. I don't know, man. What did Big Mama Sheegoth give you? A shitty blaster! It gave me a shitty blaster upgrade! Alright, we're heading back into... Are we still in the... Oh, we're still in the Talana overworld. Okay. Alright, we'll run up here and take a right. Oh! Also, they lassoed the sun. You're welcome. Oh! Also, I lasso... Anyway, no, basically I broke it down to what I needed out of a relationship and then got those things without having to be in a relationship. Whenever I found someone who wanted to be in a relationship, I was like, nah, man, I ain't into that. And then I got with Vea, and she supplied me with all of those things, and I'm like, damn, she gives me exactly what I need, and she's awesome. This girl's great. I think I want to keep her around, and so I decided to start a relationship with her. And this has led me to a period of time in which I have never been unhappy in the way I was unhappy then. So yeah, sometimes you got to break down, like when you're having emotional pain, you got to think, why am I hurting? What's causing this hurt? What am I lacking what am I lacking that I need in order to feel better about myself? And from there, you can learn about yourself through different experiences. For me, I learned what I needed. I needed validation. I needed to know that I was attractive to somebody. I needed to know that I was funny to someone. And you know what's funny? As a result, I have gotten fatter and uglier, and I still have that same self-respect. Damn, she's her for real, for real. For real, for real. But yeah, no, she's not rare. Like, I don't want to say that's rare. What I can say, however, is that ultimately, break down your needs and understand what you actually want out of something so that you can then acquire that thing. Like, if you enjoy something, think about why you enjoy it. Think about other ways you could replicate that feeling. School of the Incel arc, yeah. Prostitutes, I'd be friends with prostitutes. Okay. Pros, you get the thermal visor. Cons, you'll say the name of the game. It's like with Notch. Should work for whatever you want so you have some sort of worth, like with Notch. Notch is interesting. I see, I don't think hard work immediately gives something value. I feel like the thing having value gives the hard work value. And and also the hard work feeling valuable and fun to begin with gives something a lot of value. Like, I have worked really hard on things that have made me miserable. I think it's about a relationship between the two experiences. Ah, damn it, not this shit again. This is what happened to me last time. I forgot you have to stop and kill everything. You can't just run in. You have to stop and shoot everything. And like, hey, I've already been through this section, game. You mind giving me a break here? Or I could just wait for him to duck. Wait for him to do his fire breath and then poke his head through. Let's see. Alright, he's gonna do it? Yeah, with Notch, I think Notch needs to fucking go somewhere new and start over. He's really fucked up his playthrough. And she was never the same. Is that what Metroid Prime Pinball is about? Yeah. Minecraft 2, oh god. I mean, to be fair, honestly, I think Notch would be fine if he didn't have that fucking schizophrenic meltdown where he decided that trans people were the devil. That was a bit much. We'd have tea at the Bull. Obi just wants to work at the Bada Bing from The Sopranos. He just wants to work at the Bing. No, and that's why I was talking to Vea about it last night. It was a conversation. She was kind of irritated with me for a good chunk of it, but we were talking about, like, I was talking about how, like, we shouldn't shit on incels too hard because they're going through an important phase in their life. See, the problem, the way that incels happen is not because they're ugly or because women don't want them. It's because they're starting to see the cracks in masculinity. They're starting to see that there's all these things that we're expected to do as men that we don't have to fucking do. There's ways that we're expected to behave and feel and act and look, and they're realizing they don't fit these made-up rules. But instead of going, these rules are made up, I don't have to follow them, and then carving their own path, they instead decide to languish in misery. That's how I found out. Wave beam shitty? Nuh-uh. Yeah, right? The charge shot stuns enemies. You know what would be better if the charge shot killed enemies? But I'll keep fucking with it. But yeah, basically instead of just realizing that their physical appearance is highly subjective, like, it's why I get so irritated whenever someone refers to a woman or a man by a number and just goes, "Oh, she's a 10." Like, I hate that shit. That shit pisses me off because it's like you're indulging the bullshit. Like, that's a bullshit lie we were told, that there was this idea of objective attractiveness, right? It's a lie we were all told, and you're choosing to believe it right now, and you're contributing to a problem. And that's why it always bothers me. It's one of those things that really gets my goat, you know? It drives me nuts, and I wish people wouldn't say it, because it's like, yeah, you're contributing to something really harmful. Smasher pass. Fuck, marry, kill's still fun, but I mean, I'm not really crazy into Smasher pass. I could do a Smasher. I did a Smasher pass for the dragons in Spyro. I remember doing that. That was fun. Yeah, but it comes from the same place. Like, masculine insecurity comes from the same place of... They're not... It's because they're been given rules as to what's considered attractive, and they're upset that they can't win by the rules. They can't win the quote-unquote made-up game that doesn't actually exist by those rules that somebody else set up. Like, there's so many little myths that people are made to believe in order to behave the way society wishes them to. Like, what's considered conventionally attractive is ultimately decided by those in power. Yo, I'm done with school. Nice. And also, like, beauty standards change over time. Like, even gender standards change. Like, in a lot of cultures, blue is considered to be a feminine color, whereas pink's masculine. In America, that's the other way around, you know? And that has nothing to do with those colors actually meaning anything. They're just colors. They don't actually mean anything. It's just nonsense stereotypes we're taught, you know? And we got to decide whether or not we want to believe that bullshit. Okay, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Alright, I want to go to Talon Overworld West. Phendrana. Okay, Phendrana drifts north is... Hold on. Directly ahead. Alright. I'm not going the wrong way. Perfect. Yeah, like, he is one of those, like, he's, I would argue, one of the people trying to uphold this awful concept. Like, hustle culture is another thing. There's lots of lies we're taught in society. Like, I don't know, you have rights is one of them. Like, nah, you don't have rights. It's all power. You don't actually have rights. If your rights can be taken from you, you don't have them. That's bullshit. Now, what you can do is accumulate power so that you're able to have those rights, but otherwise, you're just shit out of luck, friends. And that's one thing. And then the other thing is, like, there's a lot of stuff like that. It's just, a big part of life is learning to see through collective lies. Learning to, quote-unquote, crack the matrix. And that's what leads to a lot of people down a dangerous path of, like, believing the 5G towers are going to kill you. I don't know what those people actually believe. Are the 5G towers going to come alive and just beat the shit out of you like beer? Like, my only exposure to the 5G towers, aside from the waves passing through my body right now, has been postal brain damage, where they made them into Siren Head monsters, and they literally kick the shit out of you. But, like, that's what leads down that path. Is the idea of, like, everything's a lie, everything's bullshit, but... Yeah, so my biggest problem I had right off the bat was dealing with these guys. The weapon, like, these are one of the first enemies you fight using the wave beam, and the wave beam sucks for them. That is true, but what is forcing you to talk? Like, I don't know, maybe let's say that cop turns the camera off and decides, I don't know, to threaten your family. There's lots of things cops can do, because ultimately, yeah, rights are like, well, they can't do that, that's illegal. Yeah, they're still doing it. You ain't gonna stop them. That's why I said it's all about power. Like, you can write down on a piece of paper that someone can or can't do something, but they can still fucking do it. There's no changing laws that's gonna change that. Unless we really start punishing it. Wow, what a great weapon. So, like, I don't like the wave beam because it doesn't let me kill any of the shit I couldn't kill previously. I'm switching back to my normal fucking blaster. It's faster. I can click faster with it anyway. Oh yeah, sorry. 5G causes autism and AIDS. Alright, we'll head to the left. You can kill the orb guys now. I mean, It's not... I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying that's what it is. Like... I'm not... Like... I don't know. Accumulate wealth. I don't know what to tell you guys. If you want... this is a society that's run on money. What am I supposed to say? That it's not? Like, yeah, you should be kind to others. You should be loving to others. And then you should be a good person while still accumulating power so you can deal with evil people. It's like, you can be a good person without being impotent. Like, you don't have to be... You don't have to... I don't know. Trails gets trolled reference, right? Yeah, I have no idea. Parents just really don't want to raise autistic children, it seems. It's fucked up. They really should. Kids need help. You should raise whatever child you have, but... And you should not have children if you're not willing to. I have strong opinions on parenting. Don't even get me into that. Watching me just fail this platforming. Fuck me! I let off the W key. I'm an idiot. I just assumed my momentum would continue forward. It did not. No, it's not a matter of... I'm not saying you should try and take over the world. It's more just... Hey, you know, maybe charities could use a lot of money. Maybe there are friends you have who could use your help. If you're somebody who has finances, you can help those in need. You could also put yourself in a position to where those who are evil can't hurt you. Like, let's say I get pulled over, right? Like for speeding or what. Like I get pulled over. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. Let's say I get pulled over. All right, well, my life is in that cop's hands. I don't have money. I don't have insurance. I don't even have a tag on my license plate. I am fucked. But if I had the money I needed to get those things, then one thing, that's something they couldn't get me on. And another thing is that if I had money, I could get a lawyer who could help defend me in court if I needed to defend myself. But if I don't have money, I can't have those things. I can get a court-appointed lawyer, but that's literally it. So my whole point is that if you have money or some sort of power, you can act. You can do things that will help yourself and other people. There's no glory to it. It's merely something you do to survive. It isn't something that should be hyped up or glorified or made better. It's just what you gotta do. Like horrendously harsher? Yeah, I agree. But people are stupid. I'm gonna have sex with my girlfriend so I won't be so mad. Oh, what the fuck? He anticipated that shit. You said, see that? Get over here, you fucking pussy. I hate this enemy. Wow! Good read, buddy. This one goes out to that douchebag who keeps shooting fireballs at me. It's called I Hate You. Please die. Yeah. Fair. That's how Judge Dredd does it. If you're a judge who disobeys the law, you just get killed. In fact, that's where a lot of most Judge Dredd stories, funnily enough, are about like the judges being like horribly corrupt and Dredd like being the only good one. And him like slowly losing his faith in this dystopian society he lives in. That's why I find Judge Dredd relatable, honestly. God, you're so fucking annoying. God, the wave beam sucks. Die. God. This weapon sucks. Wow. Are you serious? It's still... I'm still not sold on it. It's still bad. I don't know why it's so bad, but it just is. I want a gun that can do... Can I have a thing that does more damage than my basic beam? Please? Can I get a gun that doesn't force me to switch to another gun? Oh, hey, that's a classic Metroid enemy. Neato. No. No, you still have to use your limited resources, even though... Yeah, like, my problem with the wave beam is it's like, oh, weapon upgrade, and it doesn't kill any enemies faster. Here, next enemy we find that I can just shoot normally, we'll do a test. How about that? It's a key. The gun is a key. That's all it is. Yeah. But no, okay. I feel you there, Fancy. These guys die in one hit, so it's not much of a test. We'll try to find a gun that... Can the wave beam deal with these? Oh, wow. 3 hits, though. Well, then, there you go. The wave beam has a use. Because I was hoping what the wave beam would do would, like, be passed through those enemies and hit their weak point. Oh. Oh. I gotta go down below. Here we go. Actually, I haven't been scanning much. I need to work on that. This slot is inactive, but it can likely be activated by something nearby. I really enjoyed the puzzles in this game. This unanchored platform floats on the surface of the water. Neato. About this. New resource entry has been downloaded to your logbook. This is a standard spinner device. The generator belts of the spinner can be activated by rapid rotational force. Use the boost ability of the morph ball when inside the spinner to activate the device. That is the ultimate trick of life. I want to point this out. This is something that is like something. If there's anything you want to take from me, if there's anything you want to take away that isn't just a horrible black pill about society, it is this: we are good people living in an evil world. The society as it currently exists was a mistake made by people thousands of years ago, and we have no way of correcting it in our current state. All we can really do is try to make the best of it, and it encourages evil. Like, the world we live in is one that encourages you to be a bad person, and it is really easy to become one. And it's sad. It's sad to say, but you need to gather your power and gather it for good. That is, like, probably my best advice. Accumulate power for the right causes, and don't lose track of what you want to be, of who you are. Because we don't live in a good world. We don't live in the countries we call home are not ones that have our best interests in mind. Governments don't exist to serve the people like they should. They exist to make more money for the people running the governments and companies they work with. Our military doesn't exist to fight for us. It exists to buy weapons so that we can make someone else money. There is no goodness in the power structures that we currently occupy, but we have to try and change them to work for us. It's got to be a pocket dimension thing. Yeah, no, you should get one step up. I agree. No, cops get off too easy. Like, oh, they're being suspended. It's like, oh, okay, the murderer... You're telling me a murderer's going free then just because they're a cop. No! No! Hank! That's not true. Don't say that shit, man. You're gonna get me in trouble. But, no, it's like... It's a sad thing, isn't it? It's that our society is one that encourages and rewards evil. I wish it wasn't true, but it is. It's how it is. And the sad thing is, it's like, okay, that's ultimately where all decisions go. Is it, will you ally yourself with the evil world we live in, making it stronger? Or will you fight against it, basically guaranteeing your own suffering, guaranteeing your own suffering and the suffering of those you love in order to create a world that doesn't require people to suffer in the first place. That's life. That's our struggle. And that will continue to be our struggle until enough good people are willing to put themselves on the line to fight it. Oh, that's the worst, Arden. Good for the Pope, by the way, if that's something he's actually doing. Well, that didn't make me any progress. That was a waste of time. Let's do that again, but this time we'll hit this one. I need to get up there. Yeah, he probably just tossed it in a room somewhere, gave it to secretary. Like, I don't think the Pope plays video games. It's a mighty fine publicity stunt by MatPat, but that's really all it was. The other plague is, like, cynicism. And it's like, I find myself sadly falling. It's the number one thing I fall into, of just being a cynical asshole. And it's like, yeah, that one's tough. Because it protects you, but it also hurts you. Being cynical is something that can get you... It can save your ass, but it can also hurt your ass really bad. I want the power of a figurehead, goddammit. Yeah. No, it's one of those things where it's like, what do you, like, it's your struggle, you know? Are you, like, am I equipped to fix the world? I don't think I am. I'll still do what I can. Really, all I can do, ultimately, is vote every 4 years and try to be kind to other people and provide joy in their life. I was not born with what I needed. All right, cool. This is a good test. Hold on. All right. So we're going to go ahead and see how long it takes to kill him with the wave beam. So wave beam locked on and tapping. Hey, you'll fuck off. You're fucking up my test, bro. Okay, that took a minute. Let's go ahead and reset it and try it again. Oh, never mind. Oh, shit. Yeah, that stun was awesome. Alright, alright. Latent radiation readings indicate specimen was highly irradiated. Ah, lots of phasazin. Phase on these nuts! Circuit breaker for lab sub-processing. I can't believe I said that. Phase on these nuts. Jesus Christ, Alex. I'm a goofy fella. But no, the problem is when a lot of people, when they see that, they're just like, they always think it's some specific target they can deal with. What the fuck are you? Like when they hear about the idea of like society being evil and everything, they don't go, this is, because basically what it actually is it's a large group of evil people acting independently that think alike, acting independently over a long period of time. Like, you know, I was talking about basically people who become part of the system, who become part of the evil in order to perpetuate it. That's what it is. It's everyday people. Some of them have more money than others. Some of them have more money than others. Some of them have more power than others. But all of them, instead of fighting, decide to become part of the system and succumb to corruption. And these people can be anyone from presidents to school teachers to parents. People who just decide to perpetuate the evil of life, the evil of the world we live in. Fathers who tell their sons they can't cry. Mothers who tell their daughters that they need to lose weight. Simple things like that, telling children that they have no value except based on what they can contribute to the society that actively hates them. That is evil, and that's all it takes to be someone who contributes to evil. Someone who says you can't donate to the homeless because they might use it to buy drugs, as if just because someone has been unlucky in life means that we can't trust them to be responsible with money. You think responsibility with money is what makes you successful? No, it's you're being lucky enough to have enough of it to begin with. Like, don't perpetuate evil. That's my number one tip. If you see evil, don't perpetuate it. Just don't. And if you see people doing something good, let them do that good thing. Shut the fuck up and let them do it. It does not. Space pirates, they're really cool. I miss their buggy designs. But I feel like that's something people have said before, so I didn't really say nothing. Damn, that's really effective on those cameras. Yeah, alright, I'm learning the glory of the charge shot. This is pretty great. Let's go check out the downstairs room first, though. But no, like, the solution to the problem of the world is not going to war. It's not fighting somebody. It's good people working within... Good people working within the system. Wow. It's more about just everyone doing their part to uphold goodness. Doing their part to make people happy. Doing their part to be kind. Like, if you... Like, anyone can do it. It has nothing to do with... Like, the people with the most power will make the biggest change, of course, but, like, a good thing you can do is just be a better parent, be a better friend, be a better brother, be a better father, and from there you'll start to change the world. It just takes enough people doing it. And also accepting that you're not going to be able to make a large change. You can give everything to it, you can give your life if you need to, but it's something you can't necessarily fix on your own. I know I may sound a bit crazy, like, I don't know, like, I'm not gonna go telling you to vote for somebody, I'm not gonna go, because, like, that's what causes people to fall into conspiracy. What causes people to fall into conspiracy is the belief that that guy, those people, that group of people is responsible for all of it, and if we get rid of those people, it'll fix everything. That's not how it works. That's not how the world works. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, workers should be treated a bit more fairly, I agree. I don't personally believe that communism is the solution. I think that workers should probably unionize to get fairer wages. I have been in rooms where evil has won. Anytime you're in a situation where you want to do something good, you want to take action against somebody, and everyone else's response is, no, I don't want to lose my job, evil has won that day. Access to Research Lab Hydra granted. Thank you, Chozo voice in my head. Stasis tanks operating at 40% capacity. Temperature regulation errors have been rectified as of blah, 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 blah. Or make them so fat they can't chase us down and eat us. In the case of Americans. Eat the rich? Good luck. Good luck, chubby. You won't be able to catch up with us. I'm sorry. That's fucked up. That's really funny though. They ended me. They silenced me. They'll come for you too. That's weird. Twitch is buggy as hell. Gotta say, it's a great experience for me, but I feel bad for viewers. Like, Twitch is not good for viewers. Xenome SA is undergoing relocation to Lab Hydra. Stasis tank operational, but currently empty. Specimen 102, increased volatility recorded. Predator awareness indicated even in cold stasis. Stasis tank operational, but currently empty. Specimen 002, euthanized. 120914 after psychotic episode scheduled for removal. You'd think so, but, like, rich people are typically, like, in shape. You know? It's because they commodified exercise. Increased acidity levels recorded in phase on amniotic bath is likely a side effect of phase on ingestion by test subjects. Access to research lab, ether, limited to Team Sclera only. Personnel bound for Hollow Observatory must use West Elevator. Phase on fluid bath levels at 70%, checking diagnostics per procedure 12-003-8. Upper stasis tanks online, phase on drip line secure. Specimen 043, decreased vital signs, cold damping appears stable. I'm not thinking of anything I'm saying. I'm not thinking of anything here, I'm literally just reading. Stasis stays operational, but currently empty. Specimen 029, life signs normal, pulse at 140%, mass increase of 4%. Yeah, exactly. A new pirate data entry has been downloaded into your logbook. New pirate data entry has been entered into your logbook. Yeah, that's cartoons. That's probably the way it used to be at some point, but nowadays, nah, man. The poor people are the fatties. Because cheap food makes you fat. Nowadays, we can't even afford We can't even afford the cheap food. Phase on infusion within central energy core of Xenome SA is at 70% saturation. Increased dosage appears viable. New pirate data entry has been downloaded into your logbook. Oh shit, no, go back. I want to read that. Log 10.7.12.1, most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entry, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping and undetected during daily personnel moves or else finding their way through subterranean tunnels. We have done many small breaches of this latter sort and plug them whenever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Yeah. That seems to be the case, Ardent. Now, that's why, again, I think it's really easy to fall into cynicism, but what I will say is do what you can. If what you can do, like what Pansy was talking about earlier, how he's like, oh yeah, for some reason a lot of my friends are like lesbians or autistic, and it's like, great. Being a friend to somebody is, if that's what you're able to do, then do it. Biggest thing, don't contribute to evil. Don't be a part of an evil system that corrupts and controls and is cruel. Don't allow yourself to be a part of that. That's the biggest mistake I see content creators making. Taking sponsorships from products they don't know anything about. Or it's like, oh, we didn't know honey was really? Assholes? Really? How about you fucking have some backbone and just not take it? Why don't you take a break from your own ascension for a minute so that you don't harm others? No, you need it? Okay. Why don't you, when the place you work at has a scandal of sexual harassment, maybe stop working there. Like, unless you have no other choice, which you do not. I may have no other choice. I don't know. If I find out Twitch is like killing babies, like, all right, well, I guess I'm a Kick streamer now, or a YouTube streamer. Just stop being part of terrible things. Don't play games. Don't play games that like have bad microtransactions. Just don't be a part of evil. That's all I ask of you. You don't have to beat it. You don't have to beat the villain. Just stop working for him. Mutation strain 776V shows massive absorption capacity influx. Strain replication is now underway. Phazon batch 1734D shows mandible mutation across all subjects. Cross infusion with batch 1622G recommended. Yeah, like... Transfer specimen 344 to Lab Hydra complete. Further infusion suspended pending security assessment. Prep work on all empty stasis tanks must be completed before specimen batch V arrives on 12/3/12/2. Hey, Vintage, how's it going, buddy? But yeah, all that's like, then there's the idea of like, we were talking about letting go of hate earlier, and it's like, I'd love to, but like, it's gonna take time. That's the number one thing, and I don't think you can really let go of hate. I think your body comes to a natural state of healing, and all you can really do is try not to hurt yourself anymore. Try to learn from your mistakes and avoid causing pain or avoid being hurt. That's why I have certain rules nowadays. Like, one of my number one rules is don't argue with people on the internet. It's a terrible idea. There's nothing to be gained. Optimal absorption mutation has led to unexpected degeneration of internal organs. And, like, I wonder, like, are people going to hate me for everything I've said today? Maybe. But, you know, I suppose it's a win then. Xenome behavioral patterns show decreased reflex activity at temperatures below freezing. Now I've kind of realized that if I'm going to be somebody who's, like, open to other beliefs and faiths and tries to be kind to those people, maybe I shouldn't go on a 20-minute rant at the start of a stream about how I think one of those faiths is just silly. Even though it is silly to me, I shouldn't do that. Like, that's stupid. I shouldn't have done that, and I feel bad about it now. It was entertaining, but when someone got hurt by it, I immediately just felt mad and upset and sad. Cordite casing of column appears weak. I also can't just expect people to know me, especially in the world we live in. There are so many genuinely bigoted and cruel people that, like, when I just have some fun with some edgy humor, people get really upset, and I'm like, I didn't mean that, and that's upsetting that you think that of me, you know? Strain 776V has been successfully replicated. We have named it Strain Vertigo, mutation of beta xenomes processing. Alright, what's this? On to work! Good luck, Vintage! Viral pathologies have been found in several xenomes that have been traced to Phazon batch 1664Z. Terminate all subjects. Daily decontamination is now required for all personnel working in lab ether. Tissue samples from stasis tanks must be hand-carried to Lab Hydra for analysis. Notify security of all material moves. That'd be really great if it was. Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 106642. Research Outpost Glacier 1 is the Phendrana Drifts region of Talon 4's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control, even those well into Phazon infusion site. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you dipping Metroids into Phazon? Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue as malfunction due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern, as they continue to kill personnel in breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Who knows? Why are you looking at other categories while watching my streams? Log 105158, or B. Our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to the Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. God damn, man. Chozo are like, hey, this planet's great. We undid all of the damage we did to it by living here. Now that now that we're ascending, we're leaving it behind. And the space pirates are like, lol, I turned this chicken into a Glock. Let's go. We're turning all of the wildlife into weapons. We're like one-upping Dr. Robotnik here. I like how they have a unique animation when they die. That's really great. Cheating on a streamer is a very real and severe crime. We're going back in time to when chickens were first turned into Glocks, right? Here we go. I'll be honest, this mouse and keyboard control scheme is surprisingly intuitive. Good job, Nintendo. I'm surprised you guys thought of this back with the GameCube release. A chalk? A Glocken? Splash damage, there we go. I actually really like fighting these guys, it's really fun. Dodging all their projectiles and shooting at them, it's a good time. Ah, good time was had by all, I'm pooped. Yeah, I really should be well, good lord, what is happening in there? We're dipping chickens in Phazon. Dipping chickens in Phazon! And this time of the year, in this part of the country, localized entirely within Talon 4. Yes. Can we stop it? No. Glocken! Yeah, right? Holographic projector extensions are currently inactive and may need to be manually rotated. Use the spinners at the base of the projector to move the arms into place. Thank you, puzzle tutorial. Alright. Lower node of astronomical holographic projector currently deactivated. I feel like spinner is one of those words that has, like, vastly different definitions depending on the context. And I'm not going to explain any of them, so happy hunting. Problematic streamer confesses he likes shooting people. I did say that, like, the people who have wronged me, and I did say earlier in the stream that I wish the people who wronged me in my life and like caused me the trauma I feel today would die. So I can't exactly deny such allegations, but I did tell you I was a criminal. So I don't know, cry about it. Holographic spatial schematic is in lockdown per security directive 223.445. Can you gleek right now? No. I'm tired of these gleek fetishists invading my stream. Obi, ban this man. Holographic map coordinate data has been updated successfully. New pirate data entry has been on your logbook. Space pirates encrypted data decoded. Phazon mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established in terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Fendrana Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's predictions are half true, then we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. Yeah, so I don't think the pirates are pirates. They're more like a empire, you know? Bro really told him to ban himself. Spinner is 3 different things in a trench coat. Yeah, totally. A new pirate entry has been downloaded into your logbook. Encrypted data found. Downloading log. Log 10-29992. Scans of the spy. Are you guys called pirates if you're not pirates? Oh, we download a lot of movies. Oh, okay. Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet. Identified as Talon 4, scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike. A landmass at heading mark 400802, returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. Pirate Republic in the Bahamas. That's true. Holographic sequence initialized. Bloop, 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 bloop. Da 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 da. Hey, there we go. Oh man, my lunch was really good. I had a salami and egg and bacon and cheese and cream cheese sandwich. It's like, oh wow, why would you choose to do that? We didn't really have a lot of ingredients in the fridge. We had those ingredients though. And it was really nummy. Yay! You should ban yourself. Now. Fuck! I was thinking about something the other day. I really feel like the internet has come to glorify ignorance. Like it's come to glorify, like I think the internet has gotten so tired of nerds condescending to them that being stupid is becoming glorified. Like they're so tired of people going like, actually, like no, like you'll get more respect if you are just openly dumb. I think that's really funny. Like, I was just thinking about that with Low Tier God, where, like, everyone else knows him as the funny black guy with the lightning, but, like, I know him as weird, racist, like, predator, like, psychopath. That's what I know him as. That's what he is. He's a fucking psycho, and, like, the fact that people are just like, haha, kill yourself now. It's like, guys, this guy's awful. He's a terrible person. But, like, if I said that to anybody, they'd be like, oh, I just thought it was funny. I don't care. Like, yeah. So you... just admitting ignorance has become glorified. LTG clips. I like him for different reasons, I guess, and I think our personal favorite LTG clips would be very different. Mine are of him fucking up. Those are my favorite LTG clips of just him being terrible and fucking things up real bad. But no, I just, it's not just him. It's like, it's other things too. Like, trying to explain things to people often gets meet with like a lol, whatever response. And I guess, to me, it's annoying because I am one of those nerds. I'm like, no! I've spent so much time learning about shit! You have to listen! And people are like, lol, nah. No! I mean, I don't care. Good for mom. Super missile acquired! Hi, Witty. I'd have to go get some Gatorade. You know what? Honestly, now would be a good time to take a break. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, Witty. 5 missiles, power beam, press and hold A to... Okay, so it's not that button. So... Oh, hold on, I guess it's... There we go. Alright, yeah, so you charge and then press the missile button. How are you doing, Witty? It's good to see you, my friends. Alright, that is literally directly behind me. We'll go save, I'll go grab some water, and then we'll be right back. I'll let you guys listen to some music or something while I'm gone. Yeah. Alright guys, I'll be right back. We'll see you guys in a moment. Shouldn't take very long at all. Hello, I am home. Hello, hello. Thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Witty. And yeah, we'll get back to it. Got my Gatorade right here. All you Gleek fetishists breaking into my stream. Actually, those I can probably scan a lot of shit. Yeah. Hold on, let's see if we can find Rotfront on this map. A new research planet Xebas, mass 4.8 trillion teratons. Profile: planet's crust is primarily earthic stone, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A class 19 planet. Xebas is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered to be unremarkable until it became a base for the space pirate forces. So yeah, that was... I believe that was Metroid Zero mission. Lower node of astronomical holographic projector functioning normally. Planet Talon 4, mass 5.1 trillion teratons. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. While remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren Class 13 wasteland in 25 years? What the hell? These pirates really fucked this place up, goddamn. Planet Urmine 2.3 teratons. Profile: an uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals. Planet Twin Tabula, mass 4.1 trillion teratons. Oh wait, I didn't finish it. Profile: planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Good lord. Planet Xebas, already read that one. Alright. Planet Billium. Mass 3.8 trillion teratons. Profile: quarantine. Atmosphere is rife with Meteorolus, a sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Your atmosphere is just filled to bursting with disease. Get your shit together. Yeah. The internet's a scary place. I don't know. I wish I had a better way of dealing with the feelings I have, but that's my life, you know? That's my existence as a whole. Is the sadness of knowing that I've upset somebody is something I have a difficult time overcoming. And just accepting that it's up to them to forgive me, and I have no control over that has been something that's been very difficult for me to wrap my head around. I'm used to blaming myself for everything. Thank you for the missiles. I don't think I want to change in that. Because, like, I'm thinking of, like, my main thing of, like, being... I was thinking about my niche as a streamer. Being someone who has a very edgy sense of humor, but is still, like, trying to be welcoming to people is... It's an interesting spot to be in. I feel like my sense of humor and my general personality has been shaped less by streamers and more by Let's Players over the years. Where it's like, well, when your audience is somebody who can't directly talk to you all the time... when you have a small audience, you know, when the audience actually matters, versus like a big streamer where, you know, it's so big that you can never even think of them as people. They're just this amorphous mass known as chat to you. You got to kind of be more careful about what you say. You can't just say whatever the fuck you want. And a lot of big streamers are people who started elsewhere or like started antisocially, you know? And so like for me, it's something I have to be aware of, because if I go a bit too hard, I can genuinely scare people away. It's something I have done before and that I fear. Genuine fear that I have, but I think it's just something I'm going to have to face and overcome. Because at the end of the day, I can't make y'all stay. I can't make you all tune in every day. It's something that... I already fought this room. This is bullshit. Alright. He just fell through the world. That was funny. Alright, here we go. Blam, 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 die, die. Fuck, fucking fuck, die. Holy shit. Also, I think, like, locking a lock-on aiming so much is not a great idea. I think it's better off that I free aim most of the time. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy about that. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Yeah. I'm hoping to get over to this side area here, whatever it is. That's my number one objective here. Thank you, thank you. You defeated Laura Harkin. Nice. Ah, you did the Dawnguard DLC. Have you tried to marry Serena? That's the main thing I remember is Serana. She's voiced by Laura Bailey, which is one of my favorite VAs. Kaine from Nier, Rise from Persona 4. She also plays one of the female voices in Saints Row 3 and 4. Not too, sadly. Genuine mark against that game that it doesn't have Laura Bailey in it. You don't. She's the one female NPC that you can't marry for some reason. She'll actually... It's funny, if they made a likable... They actually made a really likable character, and then they're like, nah, you can't marry her, lol. Okay. Let's take a look at this with the scanner and see what it says. Store has no power. Okay. So I need an upgrade to get through there. Got it. Alright, we'll go ahead and reset the game here so I can go ahead and just head back to my save spot without having to do all that over again. BRB. Alright, see you soon, man. Yeah. Honestly, I've been feeling kind of lost. Welcome back, Arden. I've been feeling kind of lost lately. I haven't been talking much in the Discord. I just don't know. I wish I could explain it as in any other way besides that one clip of Squidward going, I just can't seem to get happy. That pretty much sums me up. I just kind of sat around for the last few days waiting for Vea to wake up, and so I could so that we could watch more Twin Peaks. That's really all I've really been looking forward to. I've been doing chores and shit. I haven't been in VC much because of just every now and again. Like, I enjoy VC with you guys sometimes, but sometimes you guys say shit that just really makes me feel terrible. Also, look how angry Samus looks in that. God damn, girl. Alright, now I already scanned all these things, but I'll scan it again just to check them off the list. Alex check studio? Okay, will do. Alright.
Oh, fluffy. That's the fluffiest snow I've ever touched.
That's snow, alright. I don't like seeing your hands. No. Also, that's a thing? Oh, you're referencing the Homestuck lady, aren't you? Welcome back. Aw, Fluffy. Fancy found the snow. That's nice. Yeah, it's been rough for me these last few days. I wish I could tell you specifically why or understand why myself. I think I more just need to... I need to get back on my medicine. I thought it was Grey Sharpies too. Oh, it was. He was talking about... Because Banseep, his character... His BFP, he has pure white skin. Like he was born in Whitetown or something. Man, I will be returning to Dark Souls. That character, I will be returning to that playthrough. Because that is, like, the dumbest reason for a playthrough to end. Is more like I was depressed and I didn't want to try and fix my busted controller. And that was literally the only reason that playthrough ended. Your dog ate me, now she's making another Panseep. Hell yeah. Panseep merch is still incoming. Welcome back, Obi. Yeah, that's Panseep. No, it's been a rough couple of days for Alex. I don't like Whitetown either. Why did you make it up? I'm the only one moving. You are. He is the one who moves. Oh, damn! That was awesome! I didn't know that had knockback on it. That was great. I love how they have different animations depending on what gun you kill them with. That is wonderful. And you dead. Ah, here they come. Oh, no, that's the Monokuma plushie. From Dojin Grandpa? I should scan them. Flying pirate. Pirates trained equipped with their airborne assault. Pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging, while their missiles are extremely potent. Their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. Oh, damn, alright. So, fuck them up. Do your stuff, Samus. Keep your distance and fuck them up. You know what boss gave me the most trouble in Bloodborne, now that I think of it? I think the boss that gave me the most trouble in Bloodborne was that old king. Remember, like, okay, so I don't know if you guys ever played Bloodborne, but, like, when you go to Cainhurst Castle, on the roof of the building, there is this old king who, like, will just fuck you up. And I don't know why I had such a hard time with that fight. I think it's because it's optional. Like, it's one of those optional boss fights that's super hard. But for some reason, I just had tons of difficulty with that. But like Orphan of Kos, I beat on one try. Or some say Cosm. I'm gonna Monokuma 3 Alex Oz. That's like rule number 1. Yeah, but there's also really easy optional fights. So I don't know. I just know for some reason that boss just fucked me up, man. He did his stuff. Give me that. Yoink. Alright. So I feel like I'm the only person who still uses Yoink. I'm an artifact of a simpler time. A more civilized... Wait, what? So uncivilized. Alright. Cool. Neato. I like Sam Sus, Aaron. Who's Kevin the Door? Take what from what? Access to research lab ether granted. Please step into the hologram. Damn, shit's popping off. From that... Oh, God! Yeah. From, Right? Yeah, totally. No, I think it's I think it's like a generic stormtrooper. That game was great, man. I love how I just had no trouble at all with that one boss. With that fucking Inquisitor, and everyone... And then I, like, fucking struggled against this baby easy bat boss. I just find it really funny how, like, subjective difficulty really is, you know? Because, like, to me, Orphan of Kos was easy because Orphan of Kos made sense to me. If you can, like, take one look at a boss and instantly understand what's going on, you'll have a much better time dealing with it, you know? That's what changes, that's what makes, like, I think Sheegoth, for example, is a good example of. If you look at that boss and instantly know what you have to do, that boss is like a walk in the park. It's easy peasy, you know? But if you're like me, where you're like, okay, I don't get it. Hi there, Mr. Metroid. I hear footsteps. Well, I don't have a freeze beam. I can't deal with you right now. Oh yeah, this is what the main threat to the galaxy looks like in these games. It's just like a little jellyfish. It's just really funny to me. So what happens when all of your enemies are designed to display on the Nintendo Entertainment System? Containment temperature is stable at 3 centigrade. Environmental diagnostic satisfactory. Metroid brain scan results in. Studies show accelerated activity and parietal lobe during hunting cycles at temperatures above 10 centigrade. I don't like looking at Hermaeus Mora. Can't blame you. Sheegoth. What a particular name. Scan the shit! The jellyfish is an invasive species. Oh no. Internal organs of Metroid seem to be limited to nucleonic absorption, cells, and massive energy reservoirs. Yeah, we know. The hooked mandibles of the Metroid penetrate the skin of its prey and siphon pure life force energy. Okay, now we're diving into bullshit. Alright, here we go. Metroid containment fields appear 100% effective after adjustments. Temperatures below 10 centigrade will render the Metroids docile. It'll also blow them the fuck up. Like, if you freeze them and then blast them with a missile, they're done. New pirate data entry has been downloaded into your logbook. Space Pirates encrypted data decoded. Log 108910, the reconstruction of Geoform 187, codename Ridley. Was recently completed after his defeat on Zebes. So he is a cyborg. Command ordered a number of metagenetic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. So is Ridley not the leader? Crabs are considered a Meta Ridley? Hey man, if you freeze crabs and shoot missiles at them, I'm sure they'll die too. So wait, cause yeah, like, I'm just saying, if I was in an evil organization and my boss was getting put under for surgery, they wouldn't come out. I'm just saying, man. I wish... It is really funny. We have decided to rename crabs to Meta Ridley. Scientists are outraged. That one scientist who decided to name some, like, some fucking bacteria after Sonic the Hedgehog approves. Be careful. Okay. Phase on Infusion Stage 6, Subject Metroid BR5-4... Okay, something I never understood about these sci-fi settings is, like, human or intelligent organizations that are like, alright, let's try and make a better xenomorph. It's like, motherfucker, you already have the ultimate life form, as you called it. Why are you trying to improve it? Like, oh, let's make a better xenomorph. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It'd be like if the Imperium was like, let's make a better Tyranid. It's like, what the fuck? Recently completed after his defeat on Zebes, command ordered... I already read that one. I want to read this one. Subject mass at 108% of previous phase on cycle, increasing dosage by 4%. You say that like it's not exactly what would happen. I don't know what to say. You know, I don't know if you guys ever watched Zero Punctuation. He had this really good joke about Resident Evil, which is, I want to travel to the Resident Evil universe and introduce the villains to a really big bomb. Because, like, every fucking villain in Resident Evil is like, we have created the ultimate weapon, the ultimate bioweapon, and it's just like a pile of tentacles that eats people. Do Solstheim after you beat the campaign. It hits a lot harder. Stasis tank B11B, or 8118, contaminated beyond acceptable safety standards, removal squad requested. The ultimate weapon, and it's just a pile of screaming tentacles, you know? And it's like, hey, Wesker, how about a bomb? If you want to kill a lot of people, why don't you just use a bomb and don't worry about this crazy shit? New creatures entry has been downloaded into your logbook. Morphology Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator. The dominant species of planet SR388. I love that name, by the way. It's so alien. Like, it's so like Alien 1. Metroids can suck the life force out of living things. A Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. E. Oh, fuck me! I'll lay an egg. Complete global lactation. Why won't you die? Got him. Whew. That worked out okay. Oh, Jesus. Just what I need. But yeah, no cleanup, no being turned into a, like, what looks to be a sentient screaming pile of spaghetti and meatballs. You just boom and done. Died by a rocket launcher. Taste on intoxicating power. Dies to bullets. You kept a machine that removes the parasites. You desperately wanted Ashley out, guarded and open, Sadler. You really are. Yeah, he's like, Sadler is such a fucking moron. Like, he's such a terrible villain. Like, that game's great, but that game's story is fucking dumb. That's why I was weirded out by, like, them trying to make the game less silly in the remake. And I'm like, you know this whole game is just silly. It is kind of scary, isn't it? As energy-based creatures, Metroids show immediate mass increase among energy absorption. New pirate data entry has been down in your logbook. Space Pirates encrypted data decoded. Log 10957.2. Confidence is higher regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. The code name for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, while refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degradation. If you say so, buddy. Stop shooting at me, I'm reading your shit. Right? Yeah, exactly. All guards must use ice containment gear when transporting Metroids. This includes sedated specimens and those pronounced dead. Directive. In the event of a Metroid attack, repel creature with missiles set to maximum concussion. Alright. I hope y'all get ate by Metroids, by the way. You suck. I'm tired of your shit. Give me that. You know why I like fighting the Space Pirates so much? I have to play this like it's Bolt Gun. Like, I have to play it like it's Halo or Bolt Gun, where I have to constantly be moving and, like, aiming, and it's just such a delightful... It's such a delightful experience. I love fighting the Space Pirates. They're so much fun. You know what I also like about fighting the Space Pirates? I just realized that they're you. They're Samus. They fight like she does. They jump around and they shoot. If they were all real, oh god. I still think, like, I really recommend, if you want to learn about bad movies, I recommend Best of the Worst and Search for the Worst on I Hate Everything's series. It's really fun. There's some gold in there. Like, he introduced me to Who Killed Captain Alex. It's one of my favorite movies. Motion near Hunter Metroid DG appears to trigger psychotic episodes. Personnel are to stay at least 3 meters away from tank. Wait, what did that say? Motion near Hunter. Okay, gotcha. Stay the fuck away from the tank. Hunter Metroid DS. DS? Wait, is this a Metroid Prime Hunters reference? They called it that early? Get it? DG and DS is showing signs of increased instability and heightened immunity to cold damping fields. Seriously, is this a fucking Metroid Prime Hunters reference? Did they call it that early? That's so crazy. They foreshadowed it. Wow, okay. So I can't skip that one, huh? I gotta play that one. That's gonna be fun. Ooh. New pirate data entry's been out in your logbook. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 11427. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invase. When does that? When does that take place? Is that before or after? Is that before or after Metroid Prime 2? Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus. The manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key. Yeah, I guess so. Key to our ascendance. Or like it was going to be a plot for a later game. Quarantine specimen exhibits highly aggressive behavior. Its body structure, composed of phazon ore, appears nearly invulnerable. This has rendered our efforts to train and discipline subjects useless. Yeah, this is some SCP Foundation shit. Project Titan is suspended indefinitely. Security breaches resulting in massive casualties have occurred. Access is strictly prohibited until further notice. East Quarantine Cave has been secured. Specimen remains in the quarantine area. All experiments have been suspended pending pacification of area. A new pirate data entry has been down in your logbook. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. Small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they consumed, we would have a near-limitless source of power at our disposal. God damn, that's evil. Imerne. I don't know what the fuck that's a reference to. I think that's what's happening, Arden, yeah. Energy tank. This item permanently increases your maximum energy capacity by 100 Qs. Oh, goody! Oh, goody! Oh, goody! Oh, goody! There we go. Trying every weapon I have. Thank you, I needed that. Alright, can I do that with all of them? Oh, shit. The Devil's Booty Crack of the Toe-Tickling Thrasher section of the cave. What the fuck? One moment, guys. I need to look at something real quick. I need to make sure I have my, Oh, my head. I need to make sure I have it written down somewhere what order I'm playing these games in. I have this thing called Series Log that I use for all my shit. So, let me see if I get this order correct. Hurry up and go get the thermal visor. Hold on, I gotta scroll through all the Mario. Metal Gear, Metroid, okay, we got. Yeah, this play order is all out of whack. Hold on a second. Metroid chronological order. Okay. Fight Thardus and get the spider ball. Don't rush me, my friend. Do not rush me. We will get there when we get there. Let me see. Yeah, we got okay. Right, I need an actual timeline. I did hear about that, yeah. So we got Zero Mission, Prime Hunt, Prime. Okay, so Hunters is next. Alright, so not Prime 2, but Prime Hunters. And then Prime 2 Echoes. Prime 3 Corruption. And I'm going to be playing AM2R. There we are. And then Super Metroid, and we're skipping Other M because fuck. I don't feel like I need to say anything other than because fuck. Then Fusion. Then Dread. Alright, cool. Yep, we got them all listed now. Perfect. Federation Force. When does that take place? Fuck Federation Force. When does Federation Force take place? Other M, because I'm playing another Metroid game. After Corruption. Okay, okay. So before AM2R, but after Corruption. Got it. Alright, let's keep scanning. Stasis tank CO12 is contaminated beyond acceptable safety standards. Remove immediately. Empty stasis tank used. Latent radiation readings indicate extreme radioactive contamination. Goddamn. Alright. And then we have a Metroid here. And we're just going to let it stay. We're going to leave it alone. Just kidding. Get off me, bitch. Yeah, that's right. Damn, they're bitches in this game. Holy crap. They go down easy. Wow. Alright. You play Fed Force, the feds will get you. No! Not the feds. What will the feds force me to do? Oh, hey, you're new. Hello, new friend. Morphology, ice beetle. Burrowing insect with an ice-reinforced carapace averse to heat. This member of the beetle family has adapted to life in the sub-zero temperature in the Fendrana drifts, growing a thick ice shell over its entire body. The ice is extremely resilient, providing the ice beetle with an extra protection and augmented digging abilities. Well done, lad. The beetles are all dead. Job's done. New beetle, scan it. There's only one way to pronounce beetle. Oh, hey, guys, wait a minute, I gotta scan you. Wait a minute, I gotta scan you. Morphology, space pirate, sentient aggressive species, well-trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forum-mounted sides in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for only the cost of their ambition. The results matter, and they take these very seriously. Yeah, I love fighting these guys. They're so much fun. This one's kind of stupid, though. He's just sitting in cover, like I ain't gonna fucking flank his ass. Hello. Already scanned you, fellas. Hey, you guys wanna wake the Metroid up, stupid? Think it's gonna go very good for you? Maybe don't. Maybe don't do that, idiot. I like the idea of Samus yelling what I'm yelling. Just like her going, hey, morons! There's glass, and there's Metroids behind the glass. Quit shooting missiles at me. You fuck. Oh, right. Well, it doesn't seem to be working anyway. I wonder what I'm gonna find in this area. I don't know. What do you guys think I'll find? Let's stop for a second and talk about it. Let's theorize. Let's do some game theorizing. Thermal visor interfaces will be sent to the quarantine area. These visors will be useful to any personnel involved in transport of unstable test subject there. So yeah, what do you guys think is going to drop when I hit this button? Right? Central tank control unit connection terminated. There it is! Samus gets a new head! I'm sure you guys have heard that story. But the visor idea, when they were working on the game, actually came from Shigeru Miyamoto visiting the offices of Retro Studios, the people who were working on the game, and going like, I have an idea, maybe Samus could get different heads so that she could like have different kinds of vision. And they're like, that's a good idea, Miyamoto. And they gave her visors instead. So new head? Yeah, pretty much. This unit supplies power to the containment force field at the bottom of the room. Yeah, I figured that much. Hello, hello, meatroids. What if they were made of meat? What if they were called meatroids and they were made of meat? Thermal imaging software exceeding initial expectations. Combat applications are being evaluated by command. Field testing from Fendrana region approved. Use of prototype visors by security personnel approved. Oh shit, were they? Is that what they were wearing? Oh, hello. That didn't quite work out the way I wanted. That's okay. Alrighty. Metroid. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Inform command that there will be thermal vision tests will begin soon. I am so out of it, you guys. Force field network active around objects. Let's turn it off. Central tank main current connection terminated. He doesn't shut the fuck up, another M. But I want it. There's another one? Oh, I guess I missed a step in the puzzle. Ah, well. It was fun while it lasted. No more Metroid. Meat ride. Oh, meat ride. Meat ride is either really sexy or really gross, depending on how horny I am when I hear the phrase. At least I'm being honest about it. I feel dumb as hell. What's happening? Alright, that... Oh, are you serious? Wow, okay. Meat ride sounds very goofy to me. Yeah, I suppose it does. You booped your snooze, Samus. Thermal visor acquired! Yay! Yay! Here come the boys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Build up that shader cache fast, for fuck's sake. Imagine if this is how it actually is for Samus, though. Like, it just kills her frame rate. It's getting better, you guys. Don't worry. This combat's gonna be real easy for a bit. So, in the game's defense, it just needs to build up shader cache. What I'll probably do is just leave the game on with that visor turned on, and that should fix the problem. But for now, we are going to use it very sparingly. Because it's getting better. It's just, it's going to need time to build up shader cache. Because that's how this emulator works. I don't personally like shader cache as a feature. I feel like it's a kind of a crappy workaround. Alright, there's a way out up through the top. What's the bottom door looking like here? See, it's getting better. But yeah, I ain't playing the game like that. The door cannot be opened with that weapon. Alright, got it. Oh yeah, so for those doors, I need to actually get the electric gun, or whatever the fuck it's called, the shock blaster. Vulcan working better. Like, I'm using Vulcan. God, yeah, the fucking Metroids are bitches in this game. Thank you. It's not that I needed the power-up, I just didn't want it floating there. Yeah, it's required for certain emulators, like, not Dolphin, but Cemu, the Wii U emulator, requires it. You have to use shader... Or, no, not Dolphin. RPCS3 requires you to use shader cache even if you're using Vulcan. I personally don't like shader cache. Oh, and Cemu uses it as well, but you can have someone else make the shader cache for you and then download it. So it's not the end of the world. You can just download the shader cache and you're all set to go. It's like how people are able... It's why people are able to make those HD mods for... like Breath of the Wild. And it's also one of the reasons why I say emulation as it currently exists is not good enough. Like, as much as I'm like, yo, PC Master Race and all that shit, I don't think emulation is a solution. I think emulation is good for a temporary solution, but the real solution is people eventually just making their own fucking PC ports. Door has no power. Nearby power conduit must be energized. Let me out! Let me out! Oh, good lord, game. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Like, or like Jack and Daxter had a PC... No, it's just, we need to just start making our own PC ports. You can. There was a Jack and Daxter one. Hey, Pansy, can I get some help here, man? I am struggling here. Thermals ain't telling me shit. How do get out of room? Room must escape. I do... What? That's what I'm trying to do. The door doesn't work. The door's blocked. I walked all the way up there and the door was blocked. That's what I did. Alright. I'm on my own. Got it. Ah, yeah, it's getting smoother now. Use thermal. I'm convinced you don't actually watch these streams while you're watching them. Let's check that thing out. That's the only thing that makes sense to me right now. Thank God. Alright. Cool, there we go. Alright. We're good, we're good. I don't know what that thing is when I'm shooting it. Hold on, let me scan you. New creature's entry has been on your logbook. Mechanoid. You gotta power the door. Yeah, you're right. Sentry drone, well armed and armored. Security mecha. Sentry drones have limited intelligence, but do their assigned tasks very well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown, then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suits can scramble visor terminal technology as well. Yo, look at that! Cool. I can look at an image in the main gallery. Please die. Yay! The doors have been unlocked. Which doors, though? Yeah, that's true. No, it's just I think making. I think there's something. There's a weird little there's a weird internal issue that emulator developers have where they think they're doing science. In their minds, they're doing like we're doing computer science. We're like scientists, but in reality, they're pirates. They're assisting piracy. That's the #1 reason emulators exist. That's why emulators get support. Like, it's kind of funny how the moment emulators usually get support is when there's a big game on the emulators. And what emulator devs need to accept is that emulators exist to kill and replace consoles. That is the #1 reason they exist. And a lot of emulator devs don't want to accept that. They get very upset if you say such a thing, because they operate in a legal gray space. That's crazy. That is like the last game I'd consider porting. Yeah, that's really cool. I'll have to look into that, because I'd love to be able to just launch games from... Like, I can launch Super Mario 64 from Steam as if it's just a normal PC game. It's really awesome. And honestly, I think that's the way it should be with all games. Also, I don't think I'm supposed to be... I don't know, Pansy, do you think I'm supposed to be able to see through Samus's arm like that? Oh, wow, that was weird. Please die. I wish this had a frame skipper, too. That way I could, because apparently there used to be a frame skipper on early versions of Dolphin, but they removed it. Skipper? It's gonna be red hot. Oh, okay. That's why. I was wondering, I was like, why can't I see through my arm? That's weird. But yeah, apparently that's something that used to be able to do with Dolphin is just frame skip. But now you can't no more. It's too dark. Right, well, I'm here now. Thanks, Dick! Oh, wow, that platform just wasn't a... Oh, no, it was. It was. There you go, you're dead now. Yeah, I need to find decomp ports of well, now I know what they're called, I'll know what to look for, because I just called them fan-made PC ports. I wasn't aware that they were so common, honestly. The only ones I were aware of were of Jak and Daxter and Super Mario 64. Damn, sorry, Obi. Can you link me? Hey, Arden, can you be a bro and link me the Majora's Mask one? Because I plan on playing the 3DS version when I play Ocarina of Time, but I want to play a better version. I want to play a better version of the N64 port, but I don't plan on, or the N64 version, but I don't want to play the 3DS version. If you catch what I mean. Also, I love that they put destructibles in the arena. Destructible environments will never get old. I love that shit. Oh, you know what game I need to play on stream? I want to play, I really want to play some of the, I don't remember what the dev's name is, but it's the dev who made Prototype and Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction. I want to play some of their games on stream. I feel like that'd be a ton of fun. I haven't played a lot of, like, big open world games on the stream. That, like, and then, like, you know, there's Red Dead and stuff, but I want to play something where I can just wreak havoc on a city. Like, I really want to play Prototype or Hulk Ultimate Destruction. I've been thinking about it. Here we go. Oh, shit. We're making some good progress today, I feel. I just walked backwards in the area I just came from, didn't I? Yep. I sure didn't. All right, cool. No, the power's just out now. Wow, I didn't think this was gonna go this way. I thought I was gonna get I thought I was gonna need to get like an electricity gun or something. Fuck off! I just want to save my game. That's not opening, is it? Nope. Yep. Thank you, my hero. I will save both of those. I'll also be deleting them before bed, so if anyone else wants to grab what he posted, make sure that you grab it. Because I can't have that. I can't have people like if there ever becomes a rule against that. I don't want like a Twitch. I don't want a Discord mod to be looking through my messages like, oh look, they're just sharing piracy. I need to scan that and see what that is. The little yellow pickups. But I'll definitely grab them. Nobody's gonna know. Damn. Damn. Nobody's gonna know, Alex. It's okay. Download the games. Sorry. I totally switched to my other blaster. Thank you. Thanks, game. Alright, back to Blue. Thank you. He deaded. I'm the devil, I love metal. Check this riff, it's fucking tasty. Sorry. That's all I can think of when I hear the music. I think of Tenacious D. And you're all deaded. Goofy-ah battle music. Ports need you to... Okay, cool. I got that then. That's fine then. Then it's all good. It'll stay right where it is. Once I learned that I can just stun them and then blast them with a missile, though, it's kind of... Stun, missile, done. Oh, guess it didn't matter. Alright, cool. This is really great. These games are awesome. Die. Oh god, oh god. I love Metroid Prime. I love it because it lets me commit Metroid crime. What was the stupid-ass name? God, I said a stupid-ass name earlier, but I don't remember what it was. It was like something about D's nuts. Do you guys remember what I said? I wanted to make that the stream title, but I got distracted. Metroid war crimes before bed. I have the memory of Dory from Finding Nemo. Damn. Finding Gazebo. I'll probably come up with another goofy-ass name by the time it's over. Oh, seismic analysis complete. Yo, hey, shit, I'm getting an email. Wait up. That's where it wants me to go now? The quarantine cave? I don't like the quarantine cave. The quarantine cave sounds sus. God, that feels good. Damn. Yeah, I imagine... well, honestly, when I hear the word quarantine, I still think of the old Doom Engine car combat game, Quarantine. But that's just me. And I'm weird like that. Or I'm blessed, actually, because, yeah. That's great. Oh, that's cool. I am consistently blown away by the quality of animation and graphics in these older Nintendo games. Like, I'm sure it's still there in the newer ones. I guess it's because I just stopped playing them, but, like, you forget how good these games used to look. Like, this looks as good as any other game at the time, if not better. This was the last generation in where Nintendo was on the cutting edge graphically. Oh, we're outdoors now, yay. Finally, I can see with my eyes. Yeah, the GameCube was nuts. It was like this was the last generation where they got to have games that looked better than other people's games. It's kind of sad, really. The store has no power. Nearby power conduit must be energy. Yeah, okay. There you go. Yeah? Will it? Really? Because... Yeah, I get... Oh, yeah, with the Switch being more powerful. Yeah, but we got the fucking Steam Deck. It's over. Like, there's no more... You don't need that stuff no more. Like, I don't know. That's how I feel about it. Maybe I'm wrong. This cord ice actually is worn and weathered. Scan indicates the presence of a power conduit. Belief set. Alright, well, if my missiles don't work... It's time to do it up different. There we go. The Steam costs $1 million over here. Do you think I have that money? No. No, but I just figured, like... I don't know. I mean, sorry, it's it for me. I have no reason to care about handhelds now that the Steam Deck is here. And to be honest, I don't really have a place for handhelds in my life. If I'm out and about, I'm probably playing on my phone, sad to say. It's just... Like, portables nowadays are too big and too hard to carry around for them to be useful for me. For other people, yeah, fantastic. But for me personally, I just... I guess it's just one of those sad things about being an adult where I live, because I actually watched it happen with my uncles, where they just kind of fell out of love with handhelds too, and I'm like, oh, hey, I got my DS, I'm having fun. But as a kid, handhelds were amazing, but as an adult, it's like, well, if I'm going somewhere, I'm driving. If I'm someplace, I would rather play on a console. But I don't want to fuck my Switch. Yeah, why does the Switch 2 make a plap noise? The Nintendo plap. Might as well have it moan when you plug it in. Rock! Rocks! It's like that monster, it's like that demon from World of Warcraft. Okay, guys, I gotta say... What the fuck? Oh, okay. Guys, I gotta say it. Monster that is a sentient pile of rocks is almost never cool. I've only seen it pulled off well once, and that was in... That's in WoW, funnily enough. I really like the big rock demons. But other than that, like, pile of rocks is almost always lame, so... Kind of a bummer, honestly. Fuck you, I'm trying to scan. Let me scan you, bitch. Oh my god, no, don't cancel out of the scan! New creature has been downloaded, okay. Thardus, an animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. The phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets to different visor. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation leads to an instability in structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and his colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. Alright, so we're going to try this Old Faithful. We're going to go ahead and switch over to... There it is. Got it. Got him. Damn. Damn. Is it the dam from, like, Unreal 2, or is it the damn, son? Got him. Something about me having to actually take my hand off the mouse to hit that button adds a little bit of immersion in a funny way. I don't know if you guys feel it, but like having to physically lift my hand and hit the arrow key makes it feel a lot more immersive, like I'm like piloting a mech and I'm having to hit a switch on my dashboard. Oh, you know what game I really want to play and I wish I could get working? Steel Battalion. Are you guys familiar with Steel Battalion? That shit's nuts. Basically, it was the most dedicated a mech game ever got, where it's a giant robot piloting game for the original Xbox, and it had its own controller that was the actual, like, dashboard of the mech that you would set up, like, on a tabletop, and you had to actually control it with it. It was crazy. Dang! Oh, like from Friday? Yeah. Yeah, nah, that ain't the same. Maybe with a flight stick. I'd be able to do it with a, like, I'd feel comfortable with a flight stick. I thought about buying a flight stick just for Mech Warrior. I wonder if you can play Mech Assault with a Steel Battalion controller. Ah! Fuck. Ah, damn it. You big rolly asshole. Ah, not like this. No! You prick! Oh god, it fucking... Oh, you asshole. Sit still. Prick. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck off. I know my energy's... Fuck you! I know my energy's low. Fuck off. Oh, it didn't matter. Great. Wonderful. This game has that stupid fucking Zelda like bullshit where sometimes weapons just don't work for no reason. Fuck puzzle fights, man. Fucking let me shoot his weak point! Let me stay locked on while he's rolling, because that's the only way I have any mobility. Yeah, I know. And it's not letting me use my missiles anymore. Great. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, it's just like, hey, look, I know I'm not following your instructions directly. Give me some fucking room. Let me lock on so I can dodge that shit, please. Otherwise, Samus doesn't have a dodge function. I can't just dash with no lock on. You made the game. You should know this. Fuck off with this boss fight, by the way. Alright, use missiles on that. Got it. I don't have any missiles left. Brilliant. Wonderful. What does this mean by last save? Because if this starts me out anywhere more than a room outside of that boss fight, I'm quitting for the day. I'm not doing all that shit over again tonight. And of course, it's my own dumbass fault. Alright, so we're gonna fight to the save room, and once we get to the save room, we're wrapping it up, because fuck that. Holy shit, fuck that fight. That was me. That was me applauding the idiocy of the boss fight. That was terrible. Good lord. What's with this fucking damage sponge boss? I'm doing what it says. Why the fuck is... Like, that's the frustrating thing for me, is it's like, the game gives you specific instructions, and then I follow them, and the boss just doesn't fucking die. It takes forever. Like, okay, if you want me to shoot missiles, tell me to shoot missiles. If you want me to shoot super missiles, tell me to shoot super missiles. Don't let me waste my time in my life doing it, because you're not testing an actual skill. You're just wasting my fucking time. Like, there's no... What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, there's no skill to it. It's just... It's a waste of my fucking time. Yeah. Yeah, there's no clue that you have to use missiles. And it's like, I'm just sitting there shooting and shooting and shooting and dodging. And like, his weak point's visible on him when he's rolling. So I should still be able to hit it, right? No, I can't. Why can't I lock on while I'm hitting it? Why don't you just make it a wacky lock-on that lets me stay locked on to his spot? Because according to you, that's what matters. But no, I can't, because that would go off script. Like, it's that same dumb bullshit that Zelda does, where it's like, oh, you didn't hit the boss at the specific moment, so your sword hits don't matter. Like, oh, cool. Thanks. What a wonderful fucking waste of my time. Give me some indication that my attack's not good. Like, make his weak point disappear when he's rolling. That's the #1 way to do it. Like, go, oh, his weak point's gone. Okay, cool, then his weak point's gone. I can't shoot it. Whatever. Fucking shitty-ass boss fight, man. This game does not have good bosses, I'm sad to say. The best boss so far was the first one. Because you strafed and you shotted. Like, because this game's action combat is very simple. It's move and shoot, move and shoot. And anything outside that does not make for a good boss. It makes for a waste of time. Yeah, well, it happened in the old ones too, but like, yeah, like, you're not allowed to attack right now because the game decided that you're not allowed to attack right now. There's no real reason as to why you can't hit your target. We're just, like, the game decided that you can't do damage, and we're not going to tell you why or how, you just can't do... Where the fuck am I? Okay. I gotta do all of this shit over again. Yeah, the game's combat is very simple. It's move and shoot. And, like, it's great when it's just being that. That's why the Space Pirates are so fun to fight. Because it works very well for the game's simple combat system. But when you're expected to do other stuff, it's like, okay, now I gotta move, I gotta shoot, oh, and I gotta dodge, but how come you remove my ability to dodge when you want me to dodge? Click that link afterwards. Yeah, let me get to a save spot, and then we'll decide what we want to do. To be fair, we got an entire hour left. I don't need to stop now. And besides, I got caught up to where I needed to be, and I got full health, so... That's my other thing. I need to remember to save... I need to remember to save whenever I can. Like, it's a bonfire system, and I need to actually use it. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's see the video you sent me.
There you go. Hey, Horace, give us 3 shots of your best bourbon. And have that Russian waiter I like bring it over.
Yeah, it's everyone's introduction to that song. Family Guy. I like the idea. You know what I love about Family Guy? Family Guy is one of those things that everyone has universally agreed is dog shit. Like, it's trash, and it's been trash for pretty much ever since season 2. It's been trash, but no, we never stopped watching it. Everyone continues. Like, I still watch Family Guy. I think it is the pinnacle of junk food entertainment, you know. I feel like we universally all agreed that Family Guy is fucking trash, yet we all still watch it because it's still funny. Like, I think that's the #1 thing that keeps it going. Like, unlike The Simpsons, which is rotted top to bottom, like, Family Guy's core appeal still stands, and that is its just insane off-the-wall sense of humor. Like, Simpsons is rotten top to bottom, and Family Guy is rotten to, like... But its core is still strong. Like, it's not rotten to the core, it's just rotten. It's gone, and the core is all that remains. No, I'm good. Everyone's already seen it. And if you haven't, fine. No, I think that's why it's still popular, is it's like, okay... The characters are terrible, the storylines are trash, the animation's awful. It's been using the same 3 fucking songs for its entire existence. It doesn't have anything to say at all. Like, unlike South Park, where I can, like, show you an episode that has, like, a really good moral lesson. Like, basically, most situations we're dealing with, I can just put on a South Park episode that matches with it, you know? And Old Simpson is just, like, genius-level comedy plus world building and stuff. Like, or not world building, just characters and comedy, just genius level shit, amazing writing. Like, Family Guy is just, it's got jokes. Hey, Foxtrot. Yeah. Well, because South Park's still mostly good. Like, it's fallen off in quality in some things, but it's still... Like, South Park's always been, like, thought-provoking shit. Like, thought-provoking comedy hidden under pee and poop jokes. Like, it's always been very... It always has something... South Park always has something to say. And it's worth watching just so you can hear what it has to say. Hi, Foxletrot. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. My screaming fox friend. Alright, round 2, you big rocky sack of shit.
Yes, they deserve to die!
And I hope they burn in hell! And now we move. I'm ship. Like, how am I supposed to dodge that? Like, Samus is so fucking slow, man. Still shooting. Never stop shooting. Need missile pickups, thank you. God, this fight sucks. Alright. But I'm making faster... Fuck! Ah! Progress. I'm tired of taking hits I don't need to take. That's the number one thing that annoys me. I hate that shit. Just die, you big motherfucker! Stop! Also, I love how the tradition of not giving me enough missiles to do the fight is continuing to be a problem. I love how that has not gone away. Love how that's continued to be an issue. Give me the missiles I need to do the fight I'm doing. Yeah, you can shoot his rocks. The issue is there we go. Gotta love it. That's gonna hit me. God, yeah, the dodge radius on that is super tight. Yeah, see, that's still gonna hit me. Oh, I can still hit it. Thank you. Alright. Fuck me. Like, I don't know, maybe I'll get some free damage out of this? Fuck if I know. Go to hell. Yeah, this fight sucks. God damn, can you fucking just sit still and let me shoot you, for fuck's sake? Be a normal boss fight. For fuck's sake. Yeah, here's this visor. Oh yeah, here's one of the enemy's attacks that blinds you. What a great fucking mechanic. Wow, holy shit. Here's a visor you have to use in order to win the fight. Now here's attacks that will blind you if you use the visor. Great. How about some real difficulty, huh? How about some tests of reflexes and, like, real challenges of, like, mastery of the game mechanics and not stupid-ass puzzle fights, huh? How about you let me fight Virgil and stop making me fight fucking Cerberus over and over again? Like, again, that's why the Space Pirates are so great, is they use the same mechanics you do, and, like, fighting them genuinely feels like outsmarting them. It's like why fighting the HECU guys and Half-Life 1 is so fun. Alright, I already know where your weak point is. I'm just gonna shoot it. Yeah, it's testing your patience. Like, let's have a boss fight that tests skill and not patience, please. Die! Riveting gameplay, I know. Holy shit. Yeah, it doesn't want me to... the game doesn't... That's a thing that... Like, it's a lock-on test. That's the game going, are you locking on? Are you locking on so that you're fast enough to dodge the ice attack? And the answer is no. No, I'm not, because you have other attacks that exclusively exist to hurt me when I'm locking on, like that one. No, what the game wants me to be doing, and what I refuse to do, is to rapidly switch between visors. The game's like, get good at switching between visors. That's what it wants. And it's like, that sucks. I'm not doing that. It ain't the game's fault, though. It's my fucking control scheme. Oh, fuck's sake. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, thank you. Come on! Come on! Come on! Jeva! Please die. Oh my god, are you gonna do some stupid shit again? Are you gonna do that dumb lightning attack that doesn't hit anything? What the fuck are you doing? Nice. Damn it! This I haven't figured out yet. I think it literally just wants me to guess where he's gonna go and move out of the way even though he tracks. He's taking forever. Yeah, these bosses are fucking awful. Why won't you die? And then there's that, which is like, switched back to the other visor. Okay, cool. Now that's done, grab your missile, switch back to your previous visor, and hope to God you can kill your target. Target's killed. Or not? No? No! Yeah, it wants you to hit these targets before they hit you, and now we go back in with the other visor mode. Overloaded. Now we switch back to normal visor. Yeah, a lot of visor switching. And for those of you wondering, like, well, why don't you just switch visors? It's because it's on the other side of the other side of the keyboard. Fuck off. No, 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 no. Fucking stop rolling. Stop rolling. I'd like a fight that tests my skill instead of my patience, please. Can I get one boss fight that does that? Aside from the very first one? It's over. Thank God. Oh, what a terrible boss. Holy shit. Like, okay, I get it. You want me to learn how to use the visor. That's great and everything, but like, make him small, make him fast, and make him kick my ass. And make every one of his attacks something that I can shoot or dodge. And fucking make a real boss fight, please. For fuck's sake. Make an honest-to-God, legit boss fight, and stop pretending you're special just because you're a Nintendo game. Because you're not. I'm sorry. It's a game about shooting big monsters. And also, I don't know how to use the spider ball because I wouldn't pay attention to the tutorial. Alright, let's read that again. Alright, press and hold R to activate the spider ball ability. Okay, that would be... Hold on. What is that? What did I bind that to? Is it Q? Alright. Is it right click? That's gonna be weird. Huh. One moment. Time to find out what I bound R to. Why did the default binding not... Okay, R is R. Are you... Is it R? No. Okay. I will bind R to... Well, R. There you go. Alright. Okay, now I should be able to just R for spider ball. Oh, do I gotta hold it? Are you for real? Well, this is gonna be awkward. I need some... I haven't bound shift to anything. Hold on a minute. Yeah, it looks like I can just do shift. There we go. And now I can do my thing. Yeah, look at that, guys. I did it. I am so smart. I am so smart. If I want to drop off, I just let go. E? I use E for other stuff. E. Thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate it. There we go. Look at me, balls in the air like it's good to be alive, and I'm such a small world. We are now the spider. Yes, we is. Spider ball, that's what's out there. Spider bot. Alright, let me check my map. Whee! I kind of want to go back to the save point first, so we'll do that. The new Monkey Ball game looks weird, right? Spider Ball. Well, you're annoying. Thank you. I literally just want to go and save my game. Fuck you. Fuck you and the jetpack you flew in on. No, 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 no. Wait, wait, wait. Boing, boing, shoot. Go. Up. Alex wins. Monkey Ball look weird as fuck. There's no saving you. Oh no. But I just want to save Miguel. This is a job for Ball. Ball didn't save me. Good lord. Alright, I'm winning though, I'm winning. Oh, that would be a nightmare. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a moment if you make a... if you let a certain character live that I always kill when I play Dark Souls, but I didn't kill him in my first playthrough, if you let him live, you will find that one of your bonfires is out. Wait, this is a Sheegoth? Wait a minute. No, 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 no. Get away from me. I'm not fighting Sheegoth again. I'm not fighting Sheegoth. You can't, no! No, 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 no. It's out. Like, it's gone out completely. I'm not fighting Sheegoth again. Fuck this. No, 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 no. You can't do this to me. You know how much I've sacrificed? I am never fighting him again. Fuck you. Fucking bringing Sheegoth back. What were they thinking? Like, hey, now you just beat that shitty boss. Do you want to fight the even shittier boss? No, I'm good. Thanks, game. I appreciate the offer, but I'll pass. In fact, I don't think I'd fight a single boss over again, except for the very first one. Every boss fight in this game thus far has been fucking terrible. Wait a minute, what? Okay. We're good. I was worried for a second there. No. Wait. Ow. Oh, I know where this goes. But before I do, let's do ourselves a explore. But you know, you show up to the bonfire and it's completely out. Like the fire's out. All right. And so, like, you just lose that save spot right? But you can go and track the guy. Then you can go and track the guy down and kill him, and you can reignite it. You can reignite the bonfire. It's really awesome. It's actually a really cool part of the game. Yeah, that's what the quest, like the quest to kill. You then get to kill him and relight it. It's fucking awesome. It's one of the coolest parts of the whole game. It's one of those things where it's like, I will never let it happen again, but I'm kind of like, but it was the best, like, it was amazing doing it on the first playthrough, you know? Well, if I would have gone forward a little bit, I would have found my bonfire. I would have found my save spot, yeah. Well, he's I'm trying to remember what it specifically is, but he has something on him. Oh, he stole the soul of the Firekeeper. Indeed, Foxeltrot, indeed. It's funny because like the advice I give people for, oh my god. The advice I give people for games freezing normally is like, take your hands off the controller, don't touch it. And the advice that applies for this game, however, is that you should just keep playing because it'll catch up. Oh, this is new. Holy shit. Neato. God has left the server. No, I like that guy. Alright, let's try this. Alright. Stretch! Stretch, 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 stretch. Good shit. Alright, back to it. Beep, 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 beep. I love the beeps. Pantseat may hate the beeps. He may hate that I'm competing against his pant beeps, but alas, he will perish. West channel door sealed. Okay, so I can't go there yet. See what God just did to us, man? Beep, 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 beep. I'll try that again. Alright, cool. Thank you. Alright, all those doors are sealed. Beep, beep, beep. Ah! No, fuck! Why? Why does God hate me? Alright. Puddle Spore. Sentient floating lava mollusk protected by an impenetrable shell. Puddle Spore opens when approached. Attempt to intimidate with its size. When open, direct fire to its mantle. Causes it to flip into a defensive position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. Noted. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that's good. That's hilarious. That's what my life feels like. Holy shit. Wonder what you are. What you were before I turned you into a smear of fluid on the floor. Rotating lift platforms are in working order. Perfect. Yay. Alright, well then we'll deal with these boys and make our way through. Fuck! Let me out! Let me out! Fuck! Jesus, gang! Fucking hell! I am mashing the space bar! Sorry, that was real rage. Like, that was bullshit. Right? Yeah, that's really funny to me. That is pretty good. I like that. That's a funny glitch. You'd like small, minor platforming error. Now perish. It's like, motherfucker. Reminds me of Hotland, yeah. We're gonna meet Heat Flamesman soon. Singing rock structure appears to have a weak spine near its base. Some stalactites can be dislodged from the ceiling, allowing them to be used as platforms across otherwise unreachable areas. Alright, well. I think it's it. I think that's it, boys. Oh shit, what's that? It's very... Oh shit, wrong visor. It's very Silent Hilly. God, lava's like... You fall in lava in this game and it's just like, die. There's no mercy to people who fuck up at platforming in Metroid Prime. Well, because Holland's a real place, whereas Hotland is from Undertale. Human, I remember your genocides. Beep, 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 beep. That's good. That's that feel-good shit you want to see. Ow. That didn't help at all. That didn't help at all. Human, I genocide, you remembers. Human, I smell your genocides. That video's great. So, Undertale Plus, should I play it? I've never fully beaten the first game. I did the neutral and pacifist route, but no, no genocide. I couldn't bring myself to do it. Abnormally low temperature at ruin site. Alright, let's check it out. Antechamber, huh, okay. Well, to the Chozo Ruins we go. Yippee. Human. Ooh. Ooh. That's tempting, actually. Be good for a fresh start. I do know if I do play the game on the channel, I want to do all three. Like, I want to do all three paths. I do hope that when I do play it, though, you guys let the Undertale people who show up in chat know what's up and know that I'm not going to be doing a goddamn thing they ask me to do. I just want you guys to, like, be like, guys, this isn't... Like, I want to make it very clear that if I play the game, I'm doing it my way. Because that's one of those like games that has like a ton of player choice, but for some fucking reason the main audience thinks there's only one way to play it, and it's the way that they beat the game. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of like Undertale games now. It's basically an entire French. It's basically an entire series. Because like there's the two official games, Deltarune and Undertale, but there's also fucking like Yellow. There's different things such as, and like that. It's in my map real quick, I want to check something. Okay. Alright, we're in the Talon Overworld now. Okay. Well, I do know I want to go back and replay the first game, but I'm wondering, okay, here's the real question. If I'm going to be replaying the first game, should I just get Undertale Yellow in? Should I get Undertale Plus anyway and do it that way? That way I can get all the extra content? I feel like the answer to that question is yes. If it's just is it just a better version of the original game? Because if so, I'll take that. I'll probably pick up Plus. That was the first indie game that I truly loved, by the way. I wasn't sold on indie games until Undertale. Oh, it's not out yet. Okay. Shit. Never mind then. Well, I'll just put normal Undertale on the list then. Oh yeah, we got a ways to go. Alright, well. Let's get moving. Hope I don't die on the way. God, the regular shot is like, it feels so much less effective. It feels like it really wants you to charge it and then use it then. Otherwise, it's... Oh, right, you annoying asshole. Fuck you, I'm not fighting you. You're wasting my time. Okay. I think I remember this spot. Ah, that's better. This is great. This game is really great for the most part. Just those boss fights are terrible. I was just thinking, like, I feel like I'm being unreasonable because I'm, like, wanting them to make Souls boss fights, but I'm like, yeah, I want good boss fights. It's like if someone could say, like, Alex, do you want all the boss fights in this game to be Dark Souls boss fights? And I'm like, yeah, because I want good boss fights. I feel like you're saying that, like, you're saying good, like you're substituting the word Souls for good. Oh, fuck me. Like, I would rather the game be good than original. For real? Alright. Well, that didn't help at all. Let's get out of here. Tiny, yeah, instructable tiny door. Yeah. I need to just look into what's finished and what's not finished. Sorry, I was just thinking about, like, so I've seen some backlash against that style of thinking on the internet, and I think it's really stupid. Like, my mindset of, see, like, okay, like I saw this, I watched this video. It was about, it was all about fucking pirate software, right? Guy who's basically being a huge fucking idiot on the internet and getting embarrassing the hell out of himself as of late. But he was talking about how, like, if you made games as a service, maintain, like, basically if you made it so they couldn't just shut down games and steal the money you paid for, the games with, like, games as a service would die. And I'm just like, good. I saw a thing where it was just like, there was a post on my Twitter. I follow quite a few game devs, so there's a lot of stuff I see on game dev Twitter. And let me tell you, game devs are not like the genius level innocent artists people think they are. Some of them are fucking morons. Just one of the takes I heard that, like, killed me inside was a very good take followed by a very bad take as response, I think would be a good way to talk about it. But it was basically, all right, so someone went like, hey, look, guys, don't buy games when they're on day one or when they're in early access. Give every game a year and wait for it to be finished before you buy it. And then somebody commented, well, then the game won't get finished. And then a game dev responded, well, if everyone were to do that, the games would never get finished. We need those initial sales in order to finish the game. To which I respond, then don't make games. I don't want games to be made like that. I would rather games not exist. I would rather games no longer come out than continue to and go on in the state they're in. If you guys get what I mean. God, that's fucking, this little thing's fucking annoying. All right, we're gonna go ahead and just take the normal route. I'm trying to find out, like, explore the routes I haven't explored yet, but they're all just roadblocks. Yeah, just finish the games before they come out. I would rather you not be able to be a game developer than the games continue to get developed as they are now. Like, Like, it's really crappy, and we already have so... the problem is, all game development could cease tomorrow, and video games would still be played and enjoyed forever. Like, game developers could stop making games tomorrow, and that would be fine with me. I have so many... Like, you should look at my stream log. There are so many games I haven't finished. There's, like, so many games I own that I haven't beaten yet, you know? Like, I don't need there to be new video games. I'm okay with just playing what I got. Because everything I haven't played yet is new to me. Right. This room was really fun early on, because it was like, oh, okay. I kill the enemies here, I kill my fucking light source. Alright, we're gonna head straight ahead. And also, look, I get it. Your game was really successful. You did really well. You made something awesome. Shut the fuck up. No one wants to hear you talk on Twitter. There's I think Dave Oshry, I think it was either Dave Oshry or Dave Szymanski, the guy, one of the people behind Dusk and Ultra Kill. It's like, look, you did it. You made Ultra Kill. Your takes on Twitter are fucking terrible. Shut up. Stop talking. You're not funny. He's so annoying. Like, I followed him for a while, and I'm like, dude, are you gonna say anything about your game, or are you just gonna fucking diarrhea of the mouth 24/7? And I eventually ended up unfollowing him because of it, because it's like, dude, he doesn't have anything interesting to say. Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, no, Mr. Ultra Kyle, Mr. Ultra Kill on Twitter has got some terrible takes. I remember him being like, oh man, it's awesome that fucking, what was it? RimWorld, the price for that game went up. He was like praising the dev for increasing the price. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. Don't praise that. That's terrible. I would rather, oh god, it's just... No, like, people have this, like, that's why I don't like, that's why I mainly shit on game devs nowadays, because it's like, what are you gonna do, shit on publishers? They're doing what they do. They're doing exactly what publishers are not supposed to do, but what they will do. You don't have any say, and you can't stop them. That's why they're here. They're here to specifically do that. Game devs, on the other hand, when they're saying stupid shit, then you can be like, what is wrong with you? Like, if anyone has any faith in, like, oh, it's not the game devs, it's the mean old publishers, go and listen to some GDC talks. Some of them are just infuriating. I don't know. I feel like a huge part of, like, the issues with the games industry are developers not doing what they're supposed to do, and then pushing the blame onto the consumer. It's like, yeah, guys, you're the buck. Stop passing the buck, please. Don't pass it on to us. Don't make us try to fix your stupid-ass problems. It's like, oh, hey, dumbass publisher shows up and tries to control the company. What is the company? Well, the company is a collection of game devs. So, hypothetically speaking, all the game devs could just up and leave, and games would still get made without the publisher, right? Yes, okay. Then do that. Everyone go on strike at the same time, you know? But that didn't happen, so here we are. It's all very silly. But, I can complain all day about it, because it's like... Honestly, I'm in a spot where I'm not affected, so it doesn't bother me none. I just sometimes find it fun to talk about. I also just think we're, like, past the age of, like, artist worship. Like, I'm past the point where I want to hear what an artist has to say. Like... Artists are some of the coolest, smartest people in the world. Tell me through your art. If you want to tell me something, make something, you know? Like, I am just over hearing bad takes from people I thought were cool. Like, even like one of my childhood idols, Hideo Kojima, like, he put out this fucking... He was in this... He was part of this article. He did this interview where he was like, man, I really wish we didn't have to do crunch at Kojima Productions. And I'm like, my friend, your name is in the company. You can just stop doing crunch. You can just not do it. You don't, like, just dumb shit like that. Dumb shit like that, you know? Yeah. Well, that's what I've always loved about Toby Fox. My favorite devs nowadays are the ones who keep their mouths shut. Like Toby Fox, who is he? He's the guy with the dog avatar who's only communication with the community is I'm releasing a new game, or lol, Matt Pat was wrong about that dumbass Sans' Nest theory, and that's it. He only comes out and says something when he needs to say something. And I respect that. Make games, not tweets. Oh. Okay, I gotcha. I mean, it's kind of my job to talk to you guys, so like if I didn't talk to you guys, I wouldn't do anything. So I guess it's different. Lock on, please. Alright, that doesn't seem to matter. Okay, got it. Alright, let's try to find an entry point onto the track here. At least before Undertale got super popular. Yeah, I can see why that would cause... Like, I can see that why that would cause someone to just be like, alright, communications blackout, here we go. Ooh, this is cool. Square statue is worn weathered. Scan to indicate the presence of a power conduit behind the statue. Yay, alright, cool. We get to break that statue. Neato. Got some water here. Or not, huh? Okay, then. We in there, hell yeah. Man, the walls have been activated. Okay, cool. Neato. It worked. Yippee. Oh, what's going on? Oh, look at that. That is worthless. Yippee. New Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo script translated. The hatchling walks among us. Are these dreams, memories, foretellings? Time and reality swirl together like an estuary waters. And we Chozo know not what we believe. She appears as ghost-like as the Chozo, but at times she mists clear. We see her wounded eyes and remember, remember the child we found so long ago. What has she become? This newborn, clad in Chozo armor, wielding weapons our hands once held? Does she dream of the Chozo as we once were? Does she long for her parents, lost to the same creatures that even now defile our sacred home? Does she still live? You're goddamn right. And it's such a goofy, dorky thing to say, yeah. Chozo script translated, a second plague has come upon the land, dousing the last flickering hopes of our race, drawn by the very force we Chozo hope to contain. A host of marauding creatures descended from space and invaded our temple, the Cradle. They try in vain to destroy it, but its power remains beyond them for now. They possess some of the 12 artifacts we call the Cipher, yet they do not comprehend their function. Ignorant creatures. They are blinded by delusions of harnessing the great poison for their own designs. They walk about as masters of the planet, assimilating the ruins of our sanctuary into their experiments. We can but watch and wait for our doom. Yeah, not if I have anything to say about it. I'll save you guys. You guys are... I'll save you cool bird grandpas that have ascended to godhood. You have a food called chorizo. Or chorizo, I can only think of that. Yo, that's fine. That's awesome, even. Chorizo. Chorizo? Did I say it right? Tell me about, like, I'd love to learn. Like, I know a lot of you guys are from, like, not from the States. I would love to learn more about, like, your foods and stuff, and your holidays and shit. It's really rad to me. Only the holder of the 12 shall face the worm. The worm. Great poison corrupts all, even the chozo. Damn. Damn. The chorizo. It's a thick sausage, basically. Neato. You know what he kind of reminds me of? Have you guys ever seen the movie Titan AE? Aberration, Chozo Ghost, Spectral Entity. Oh shit, that's a Chozo. Doesn't look like one. Bioelectric field invulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of phazon talent for environment. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites where they will wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter that area. Alright, well, there isn't anything I can do about him, so we'll just go ahead and ignore him while we figure out this puzzle here. Pardon me, chorizo. Chorizo. Okay. Never in my life. Chozo runes translated. Hollow banner text that reads the Hall of the Elders. Oh, neato. Oh, I'm glad we found it. It's actually one of the areas I was excited to go to. Statue of Chozo Elder. According to Chozo lore, these statues served as the watchful guardians of the tombs and shrines. Their outstretched hands are empty, as if awaiting an offering. Well, I'd love to give it an offering, but I'm kind of getting my ass kicked here. Mr. Chorizo, please! Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck me! Alright, fuck it. Okay, right, how about that? Does that do anything? How do I fucking beat you? You fucking prick ghost. See, Pansy fucking asked me to play this game and now he's not even here. What the hell? Pansy, how do I beat the fucking ghost? Fucking shit! Alright, I'm shooting things. Okay, let's scan this. Hold on. Radiation collector designed to absorb and store solar energy. They appear very largely decorative. Okay, alright, cool. Can I... Help, game! Give me something! You've given me a whole lot of nothing. All the doors are locked. Yeah, all the doors are locked. Okay. Can I please have some light? For fuck's sake, I can't see anything. Oh, motherfucker! Fuck off! This room sucks. What the fuck is this game? Fine, I'm backing out. I can't back out. Lovely! Lovely! Yo, no help? Cool. Hey, yo, hey game, why don't you just fucking tell me then? Christ. Alright, so here's how you beat it. You gotta wait till you see him, so you gotta charge your beam. Wait for him to become visible, even though we now have a thing that lets us see invisible enemies. You're a discredit to your race. Yeah. Seriously. Fucking... I am like... This game does not understand how to do boss fights good. This game's like biggest weakness is its terrible bosses. Yeah, it sucks at boss fights. I don't know what the fuck the developers are on, but play a fucking... Like, I don't know, play like Ratchet and Clank or something. Learn how to fucking do boss fights, for fuck's sake. They don't know what they're doing, and it is fucking obvious. Puzzle is for puzzle, boss is for boss. Pick one or the other. If I gotta shoot it till it dies, make it something I can shoot until it dies. If I need to solve it like a puzzle, make it something I can solve like a puzzle. If you try to do both, you're just gonna confuse the shit out of me, and I'm gonna assume I'm doing something wrong. I said it before, and I say it again, puzzles should not require execution. The moment you do that, you risk confusing the gamer and fucking them up, man. It's bad. It's bad game design. Don't do it. Give me, seriously, give me a boss that moves fast, has attacks that can be dodged, shots that can be countered, and give me a health bar I can see. It did not tell me. No, it said, oh, it doesn't use electricity or photon weapons. Like, yeah, okay, cool. What does that mean for gameplay? Fucking dog shit, man. Dog shit boss fights. And not to mention, even when I was doing it, the only reason I knew that it would work is that I looked it up on the internet. If I didn't read that tutorial post, I would, like, if I didn't look up my tutorial outside of the game, I would never have been able to figure that out. Attack it when it's visible with your main weapon. The other thing is, I think the fucking power beam sucks. Like, look, if you're gonna give me a gun upgrade, make sure it can do everything the previous gun can do. Why is this a separate gun? Like, why isn't this just a better version of my normal gun, like in the fucking 2D games? Also, what the fuck is that all about? Hey guy, you gonna throw me back there now? Boing. No, wrong way. I need to go up. Dude, I need to go up there. I need to go up there. I need to... Ass! Shit. Yeah, they were wrong. They were wrong. Oh, I know what this is. Let's read it anyway. Field covering this slot is comprised of an erratic energy wavelength. Field covering this slot is comprised of an energy signal that appears to be affected by cold. Field covering this slot is comprised of an energy signal that affects by moist. So here's how I would do it, all right? Gun number 1 is energy gun. Energy gun gets just better. There's no... Because, like, what we have here is we have a gun that fires really fast, and then has a charge attack. Right? And then we have another gun that's basically the same gun that charges slower, but has an energy attack. Make this gun fire faster and make it one gun. And then gun number 2 could be my missile launcher that I can switch to and then fire missiles really fast. You know, like in the fucking 2D games. This is a little bit silly. I like it though. Yeah, it's just it makes it confusing. I don't know what beam I'm supposed to use where. Like, I think it just there's some dumb shit in this game. There's some Nintendo bullshit, as I have learned to call it, of just make a game. Like, look, you could have looked at Halo, you could have looked at other shooters while you were making this and learned a thing or two about how to do boss fights in an FPS. This is not how you do boss fights in an FPS. It's how you do boss fights in like a Zelda game. But again, this isn't a Zelda game, this is a first-person shooter. You're doing it wrong. I look at that and I'm like, okay. Fucking, who started this? The Rock? Yeah, he kicked my ass because it was a slow, shitty boss fight. This game has terrible boss fights, Fancy. These are dreadful. I am... Like, the game has the mechanics to do really cool boss fights, but just doesn't. And, like, the best boss in the game is the very first one. Thardus took me 2 tries, but I beat him. I learned how to beat him the first time, but the game just arbitrarily told me no. Yeah, I did. No worry, I know how to do it. I learned how to do it in the first 8 seconds of the fight. Problem is, it took 1,000,000 shots. It took, like, he's a fucking damage sponge. No, it's a shitty fight. And then it's like, oh, hey, you want to fight Sheegoth? No, I don't want to fight Sheegoth ever again in my life. That boss is terrible. They didn't know what they were doing with boss fights. The Ghost Chozo was like, okay, I read everything, I did everything it told me to do, and nothing happened, and then so I Googled it. And this game needs to fucking do its tutorials better. Because when don't tell me about the nature of energy. Just say, use your default blaster on him, and I would have finished the fight in an instant. Oh, you haven't beaten the game? What the fuck? Fight sucked. Drainage shut off is maintaining the water level of the reflecting pool at 95%. Oh, why not? Morphology. Stone toad preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. A stone toad is able to remain still for days. Preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds indigestible, it regurgitates. Stone toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. I don't have the damn time. That's fair. Yeah, no, that's where I'm like, wait, you really wanted me to play this, and then I played it, and I'm like, where are you? And now you missed most of it. It's all right. Can't be done, really. Can't do nothing about it. I'm draining the bathtub. It's that good. Yeah, well, I'm glad you recommended it. I probably wouldn't have played it so soon otherwise. All I know now is I can't take recommendations. I am firmly in the don't ask me for shit phase of my streaming career because people keep asking for things and then not watching them. Or they only watch what they ask for. Okay. So I need to, like, right up into their mouths, right? There we go. Hey, thank you, buddy. Blech. Oh, you're gonna be a hindrance. I'll just get rid of you real quick. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I can't rely on people to show up for the things they want to see. I need to just play what I want to play, and that's it. And yeah, that's what it is. Ah! Oh my god, are you for real? I fucking hate platforming, man. I'm so done. I'm so sick of platform. Ah! Get up there, Samus! Fuck's sake! Yeah, isn't that nice? Pool's free of fluids. It's all good. The way is open. Bullshit, man. There comes a time in every game when I just want the game to fuck off and let me progress. And I am firmly at that point with this, where I'm like, I don't want to solve your fucking puzzle bullshit. Just give me something to shoot at that I can dodge. God damn it, Metroid! Also, this would just control like a fucking normal game. Just let me control this like it's a fucking Tony. Like, oh, fuck's sake, man. God, this section's infuriating. I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know whether, like, this has been my #1 issue with these games, the Metroid games specifically, is, am I supposed to just figure it out? Or am I supposed to come back once I have something I need to do the thing? It's so frustrating, man. Ugh. Back to YouTube. Gotta look everything up because you can't fucking teach players how to do anything. You gotta fucking... Like, the game is really good at a few things. It's good at exploration, it's good at world building. It is good at shooting a bunch of little things. Apt. I would say come back later. I don't want to risk it being my progress, though, because it's like, I've made it all the way here. Metroid Prime Stone Toad. There we go. Here we are. Just tell me how to do it. Just tell me how to do it. Just tell me how to... How did you do it? Oh, are you serious? Are you... What the fuck was that? Hold on. Doesn't work. Okay. Alright, well, that's a speedrun glitch. Yeah, I don't want to come back later, though. I want to do it now. Yeah, so I looked into it, and apparently you, like, you go here, and then it bounces you right up to where you want to be. But I can't get her to fucking get here. There you go, and then... Doesn't work. Cool. Wow, what a great video. I'm downvoting that shit. That's the other problem I have with Metroid shit, is that, like, speedrunner shit and, like... Speedrun shit and, like, other shit is, like, right next to each other. How? Alright. You're in the room. Oh my god, the old FOV's ass. Alright, step 1. You blow up the fucking drain. Got it. Okay. Hurry up. This is a speedrun. You're showing me speedrun. Stop showing me speedrun tricks! Just show me how to fucking do the puzzle! Wow, okay. No, everything's still, like, I just want to beat the fucking puzzle, you motherfucker. Metroid Prime, how to beat Stone Toad room. Oh, I found someone's fucking Reddit essay. I don't want to defeat the Stone Toad. I want to... I've already killed all the stuff. Killing things, unless they're a shitty boss, I don't have an issue with. That's fine. As long as it's a real, fair challenge, I can kill it, game. My issue is figuring out your dumbass puzzle logic. You're not Zelda. Stop it. Game didn't like that. This felt like learning how to do the morph ball in the first game. Oh, shit. Oh, I did it. Fuck. Christ. Oh, thank the Lord. It's over. Fuck. Man. Alright. So literally all... Like I said, it's a fucking execution-based puzzle. It's like, I knew what to do. Oh, God, we talked about this before, right? Why execution puzzle game... Like, don't make execution a prerequisite of solving a puzzle. It's terrible. You said that already and led me nowhere, so shut the fuck up. Not you. Not you, Panseep, the game. What did it give me? Ice Beam. Neato. Oh yeah, I was also talking about how I hate how the game doesn't just give you one blaster and let you upgrade it. And is always like, hey, you gotta switch to a new blaster rather than just making your, like doing what the 2D games do and giving you a good blaster. Yeah, right? Isn't that weird? Mm-hmm. Puzzles are in the brain, not the hands. Oh shit, I get to go to the town over... Fucking stop lagging, thank you. Actually gotta check how much time I got left, because we're 20 minutes ahead. I think we're coming up on the end here. But god, man. Holy shit. Oh, my brain. It's fried. 420, make a wish. Wait, that's not how that... that's not how that goes. Alright, let me check my record time. Yeah, we're 30 minutes till we're done. Alright, we'll go until the 5-hour mark, and then we'll wrap it up. Sorry if I've been grouchy today, guys. I've been not doing well mentally. I'm hanging in there. I need to... Damn, Ice Beam's effective. I didn't even have time to scan them. I didn't even think to scan them. I was too busy kicking ass. Holy fuck. Okay, yep, once again, Ice Beam's overpowered. So why'd you texture it to look like that, then, if it's not like that? See? Isn't that weird? That's cold-hearted of you. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's a rough way to go, not gonna lie. Getting frozen and then shattered, but boy does it feel good to do to somebody else. Ooh, hell yeah. Y'all want to see Samus on the pole? One thing I will avoid doing... is in all of these games is Samus thirsting. I am not gonna fucking yandere dev this shit. I am not Samus thirsting. To me, she's a big, cool, badass space warrior lady. And I have no sexual thoughts toward her, really. Analysis of the wall shows rampant weakness due to severe water saturation. Large traces of bendesium. Bendesium, these... Is that part of the soundtrack, or did someone just, like, break glass in my house? Bendesium over this tape? Okay, that's terrible. Alright, that's not you. Then how about you? Alright, we know what this is. Oh, I love how the gun itself freezes. Like, look at that. Oh, that's rad as hell. Alright. Super missile it is. Oh, so it's nothing. Cool. Thanks, game. Way to fuck me in the ear. Why is there even fall damage in this game? Yeah, it's like, you know what would be great? A thing that indicates to me that I can't open something. That'd be really wonderful. That way things wouldn't just be a huge fucking waste of my time. Can I rocket jump? No. No, yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, it's a new thing right after I get an upgrade. Oh, still can't open it. Okay, cool, thank you. Fuck, man! Can I go one room? Can I go one fucking room without being roadblocked? Yeah, I can't get down there, idiot. God bless my mom. God bless your mom. I feel like the room turned on me the second I said I was an atheist. Everyone was like, oh wait, this dude doesn't believe in nothing and he's making fun. He doesn't believe in nothing at all? Like he just thinks it's all over when he dies and he's making fun of other people? That's fucking pathetic. Like, I feel like during that opening little thing, the room turned on me the second I said that. Fuck! Just let... I'm done. I'm done being roadblocked. I need a break. I need to stop. Or I'm gonna fucking hate this game. When was my last save room? Like, I am actually gonna lose my fucking sanity. Yeah, same here. I get it. Specifically because, like, what I've been seeking out ever since becoming an atheist has been something that has been weirdly close to religion. Belief in something greater than myself. It's like, oh, wow, I didn't need to do that. You should save state. I could do that. With how bullshit some of the boss fights are in this game, though, it's like, I don't know what the game actually will ask of me. I don't know what the maximum, like, level of... Seriously, how do I... What is this? Scan visor. Analysis of the wall shows rampant weakness due to severe water saturation. Large traces of bendesium detected. What the fuck is that? I don't know what bendesium is. Just tell me what it is. Did you scan the rock? And that's not something you can break with your bombs. Missiles must therefore come back later. Bro. There's a door directly leading to Phazon Mine's elevator. Take it. Okay. Everyone's like, yo, stop. Go somewhere else. And I'm like, okay, I'd like to. Other door behind me. That's where I need to go. Yeah, I'll do that. next stream. Right now, I'm really not in the mood. I just do not care or want to engage with this shit right now. Didn't I come in through this door? Okay, yeah, I did come in through this door. I'm being fucked right now. Morphology, seedling, plant-based ground feeder, dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. Well, it can die. That's where I'm at right now. I'm going to fucking Doom Guy my way through this fucking awful planet. Snow cream, yay! I know this one. Yeah, I need a power bomb. Just, game, I get it. I get you're trying to be cool in sci-fi. Say Bendesium, and then afterwards go, hey, you need a power bomb to break that. I guess what I need to actually do is read through all my weapon stats and all that, even though it's nonsense. But, like, seriously, just tell me what my weapons can and cannot do, so I can make good decisions based on that. Okay? That's how you make games. It's so frustrating. It's like, look, you're not making Deus Ex. I'm sorry. Your cute little sci-fi world's pretty and cute and all, but you're still a fucking arcadey-ass Nintendo platformer, alright? Just fucking say what the shit does so I can use it to do the shit. It isn't... You're not making Arx Fatalis 2 here. You're not making Deus Ex 3. You're making Metroid. Just tell me what the shit does so I can use it. Yeah. Bendesium is... Yeah, but then people are gonna be like, I already know that. Like, yeah, well, I don't. Fuck off. This isn't Kingdom Come Deliverance, man. Or Morrowind, or Kenshi. Just fucking tell me what the things do so I can do them. The game actually has a really great minimalist story, which I really like, and I love reading all the lore, but lore should be lore, and tutorials should be tutorials, okay? Christ. Anyway, we're getting out of here. Let's just need to get to a safe spot. Cool. Nice. Another weapon that can't do shit. Like, another thing, if you want me to enjoy your weapon upgrades, let me kill things I couldn't kill before with it. More things, please, and not just one enemy. Well, that was weird. I think one of my favorite bits in Monsters Incorporated that's like, I don't know if it's underrated or not, but my favorite bits in that whole movie is when Mike Wazowski gets thrown through the door and his gravity shifts halfway through and he ends up just, thank you for the missile expansion. He ends up like falling sideways. He's like, that was weird. It's one of my favorite moments in the whole movie. Bendesium over. Take it up the... I'm also tired of how slow shooting a lot of these weapons are. Like, just like I said, I just want my main gun to upgrade. Like, I like its rate of fire. I like how it's basically fully automatic. Just take that gun and apply the frost effect to it. I should have saved in that room. I could have saved in that room. I can't make little platforms out of ice. Alright, I'm gonna quick save here, and if I can come back over this gap, I will go ahead and... There we go. Save state. Save the slot. 1. Cool, you're at the crashed ship. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, can I make it back up there? Can I... come on, bioluminescent foam, help me out. I also don't like how heavy you get when you get underwater. Alright, well, there you go. That's the answer to that question. We'll go ahead and load our quick save. And I can't backtrack. Alright. Why can't I shoot the water with my ice gun and make ice platforms? That's cool. Boing. That, by the way, that's Nintendo game design for you, by the way. That's right there. It's one of the things I hate about the way they make games. Because in most games, or in, let's say I don't know, like, let's say a Valve game, for instance, right? A big part of those games is, like, they give you an item, they put you in a room, and then you get to experiment with the weapon and know how to use it. And, like, that's what this game, that's what makes certain games really cool, is experimentation, right? And in this game, every time I've tried to experiment and do something cool, the game was like, no, that's not what that is for. Like, I fell from a great height and I went to use my double jump to avoid the fall damage, and I fell and I took the damage anyway, because that's not, it isn't a second jump, it's a high jump upgrade. You use it to get to high places, stupid. You don't use it to stop yourself from falling to your death. This is an ice gun. It shoots enemies with ice. What else does it do? That's all it does. Unless we say it does something else, that's all it does. Don't experiment. Don't try new things. It only does exactly what we want it to do. What about bombs? You know, like bombs, they can be used to, like, knock me around and, like, I don't know. It's like, no, you only do what we want you to do with it. That's bullshit right there. That's bullshit right there. So let me guess, I gotta switch to my shit gun? Fuck you. I also am fucking sick of having to switch between guns. Let me through! Alright, there it is. Alright. Missile doesn't work, so... Good lord. No, it's just, it's anti-experimentation. It really bothers me. Like, everything has like only one use. Like, I guess it is, like, I guess, like, I like it when puzzles have multiple solutions. When a puzzle has multiple solutions, it begins to feel, like, more authentic. Die, 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 die. And I'm not even killing these things for any power-ups or anything. I'm killing them because I'm mad at this game. And I want things to just die. Can I join the Space Pirates? Oh, look at all the little fish. That's cool. I want life on this planet to end. Oh, that's awesome. Hold on, when I power it up, does my gun arm just turn into a black void? No, it doesn't. It's not consistent. That's still cool, though. I can't appreciate anything because the game looks like this. Oh, it's all underwater. That's neat. No, it's a good thing. I wish this was, like, developed by not Nintendo or not someone working for Nintendo, so it could be more experimental and fun. Like, that's one of the things that, like, that's one of the little things that Breath of the Wild did that made it do so well and, like, appeal to so many non-Zelda. Fuck me. No, I don't want to play anymore. I'm done. I'd like to take a break, but the game's like, no, we use an archaic save slot system. It's like, oh, goddamn. Even though this is well after the age of autosaves. But no, it's just that dumb shit. It's like, you got a really cool thing here, and you intentionally limit yourself for no good reason. Yeah, I could just use save states, but I want to actually, you know, try and play the game the way it's in. You're right. I'm being petty. I'll tell you what. Let me climb up and out. Oh god, this controls like ass! Oh my god! Give me my speed back, for fuck's sake, there's no reason for it to control like this. I'm in power armor, for fuck's sake! Yeah, I need to stop. I need to stop or I'm gonna end up hating this game. I've had too much of its bullshit. Stop giving me locked doors, man. I just want to progress at this point. Door has no power. Yeah, neither do I, apparently. Cool, alright, electricity. Hey, how come firing the electric gun underwater doesn't do anything? Music's great. No, I wish this game would chill the fuck out and decide whether or not it wants to be a silly platformer. Like, do you want to be a Nintendo platformer, or do you want to be a real-ass sci-fi game for grown-ups? Like, decide. Decide whether or not you want to be a proper, like, do you want to be System Shock, or do you want to be Metroid? Because me having to cycle through 8 different weapons... Sorry, yeah, because it's missiles, power missiles, blaster, ice gun, and energy weapon, and energy gun. Like, having to cycle through 5 different guns and 3 separate visors to open a fucking door? That's some fucking System Shock shit. Alright? But if you want to be a fun, fast-paced, Nintendo goofy-ass platformer that doesn't let me do what I want to do, then be that. I'm okay with that. Just make up your fucking mind. Like, really cool aesthetics. If you want to be Halo, but I came here for Metroid, and I wanted... Like, I think I like the gameplay of 2D Metroid better, because it's more honest. It's like, guns open doors because that's how we made the game. And I like the tastes of greater world building, but I wish the game would either decide whether or not it wants to be an immersive sim. Like, if you want to be System Shock, why is this so fucking slow? Like, there's no reason for it to be this slow. This sucks so bad. If you want to be System Shock, be System Shock. If you want to be Metroid, be Metroid. Stop this in-between shit. This sucks. Alright, tell you what. I wanted to climb out of here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Oh, yeah? Uh-huh. Yeah, what do you got for me, huh? Tell me where I'm going. I wish I had a fucking homeward bone right now. Like, I wish I could just teleport back to my fucking ship. This is awful. I mean, it doesn't have to have an M rating. I don't mean that. I mean, like... I just want the game to be fun and fast. Like, if we're doing the fun and fast thing, let's do the fun and fast thing. Let's go over the top with it. Let's have a good time. Let's stop pretending that we're fucking... Fuck! Can't grab on ledges in this game, apparently. Yeah, don't hold... Like, there's no reason to hold it back. Why is it gotta control all slow and shitty like this? There's no reason. There's, like, you can just say that the... Fucking jump, bitch! You can just say that the Varia suit is... Like, let me swim, at least, you know? If you're gonna put me underwater, at least let me swim. You can say that the Varia suit is, like, good at swimming. I like, it doesn't matter. You can just make shit up. It's science fiction. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Why does it gotta control like this? Also, why doesn't the wave beam electrocute me? Alright, that's one conduit down. Fuck's sake. Where's the other one? Just, slowing the player down for no reason. I hate that shit. Don't do that. Just don't do that. No, the game's got some issues. It needs to decide what it wants to be. I have a really hard time getting on its wavelength because sometimes it's like, experiment and go nuts, and other times it's like, no! There is one way to beat this boss, and you're gonna do it this way, and it's gonna take you all fucking day to do it. You're gonna shoot it repeatedly in the same spot, over and over again, and once you solve the puzzle, all you're left with is a shitty boss. Did it say 3 or 4? I don't remember. I'm hoping it's 3 because I'm moving back in that direction now. And it took me 6 minutes. That's too long. That's still too long. Said 4. Yeah. It's still too long for what he is. He's a simple boss. Give him phases. Give him some variety if you want the boss fight to take that long. Don't fucking make it... Because you're just doing the same shit over and over again for 4 minutes straight. You know how much time 4 minutes is? It's too fucking long. Like, at least if you're gonna make me fight a 4-minute long boss, at least let me style on it like Dante, you know? Like, let me do combos and shit. But the game isn't that complicated, so... Didn't you hit 4 conduits? I need to hit 4, yeah. I missed 1. I don't know where the last one is. I'm trying to find it. If it requires me to climb, then the game's shit out of luck, because I ain't doing that. God, I fucking hate this visor. So annoying. No, you hit all 4. Did I? Well, the door's closed. I only see 3. 1, 2... Oh shit, you're right. I did hit all 4. No, I didn't. No, I only hit 3. There was only 3 lit. I'll go back and check, but... No, I think the game needs to either embrace being like being a sci-fi shooter, or it needs to embrace being a Metroid game. It can't be both, because, like, this is infuriating. I know people like this, and I get it, but, like, some people play games besides Nintendo games. So, you build up standards, you build up expectations that... Because I know Nintendo's like one of those companies that like continuously under-delivers. Like their whole thing is just, we're gonna make the same 3 games over and over again until people get sick of it. And only then will... Oh right, I just almost loaded a save state. And only then will we do something new and different. Like how many Zeldas did it take for them to make Breath of the Wild? Fuck! I just want to fucking get to the last conduit. This isn't fun! Why is it in the game if it's not fun? Yeah, see? 1, 2, 3, and one's missing. I don't know what else there is to scan. Like, I fucking hate the scan. The scan was fun. Oh my god, are you serious? The scan's fun when it's optional. I don't like having to scan. I'd like if the game would, you know, do the game thing and teach me how to play organically just by being there. Yeah, I've never gotten it either. Let me move at normal. There's no reason for me not to be moving at normal speed here. Like, just let me play the game. Yeah, exactly. This is... No, this game, the quality fell off a cliff after a certain point. It hasn't, like... Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm at, too. I agree. Open! Fuck! There's a reason why people hate water levels, man. And this is the reason. You don't gotta make them like this. You can do the Zora Link thing and lets me go fast. You know what makes... This is the exact same thing. This is the exact thing that stops me from replaying games. And it's me going, well, there's that one really long section that sucks. I don't want to do it. Yeah, Metroid's... Look, it's really fun. Metroid's really fun when you're progressing. It's not fun when you're stuck. I was really enjoying myself when I was exploring and finding new things, but when the game became this, like, frustrating back and forth of having to go through a fucking 3D maze, just, dude, okay, look. I get it, you know? Yeah, the water temple sucks. It's terrible. Just, fuck's sake, man. Ugh. Listen, if you're gonna make a boss fight, you go one of 2 directions with it. You make a puzzle boss, or you make a boss. You make a real boss. You don't fucking middle ground it, or else you end up with that bat fight from Jedi Fallen Order. or the fucking Capra Demon from Dark Souls. If you want to look at a great example of how to do boss fights right and really, really wrong, right and right, look at Demon Souls and look at Bloodborne. Demon Souls, every boss is a puzzle that you have to solve. And that's why that game feels so easy to people, is you fight your way through the zone, and then you get to the boss, and you can't just wail on the boss. You gotta think. You gotta figure out how to beat it. And once you do, it's easy because you outsmarted the boss. Then you look at Bloodborne. Bloodborne, every boss... Yeah, Punch-Out! Every boss is a puzzle. Yep, once you know what to do and you know how to execute, you're good. Bloodborne... Actually, I think Punch-Out is the king of just middle grounding it. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was in 3D, right. Hey, that's too fun. Let's not let the players have fun. And then you get Bloodborne, which is every boss fight is a series of attacks and a big-ass health bar. Go nuts, player. Metroid Prime, all of its fights have been step one, figure it out. All right, I figured it out. Then it's like, go nuts, player. And I'm like, with what? What? My 2 attacks? Oh, wow. You've given me so many ways to express myself in gameplay. Thank you. Oh, by the way, also, you can't lock onto the boss half the time for no reason, even though his weak point's still visible. Oh, and you have to shoot his weak point with the fucking heat visor before you shoot the boss's weak point with the normal visor. Oh, and we're not going to tell you which gun you should use, so you can either use the slow and shitty one that does a lot of damage sometimes, or you could do the little one that lets you shoot as fast as you want to shoot. Why don't we combine that into one gun and save buttons? No, that's 2 different guns. But in Metroid Zero Mission, those were just the same weapons, and it was just an upgrade. No, we need you to switch between them. Why? To solve puzzles. I don't want to do puzzles. I want to shoot things. Even when I got my ice beam, I'm like, all right, this is the ice beam. It's something special. It's not just going to be a gun. I shoot it at the water. I shoot an ice gun at the water so that I can get across the large body of water that they put right after me getting the ice gun. And what happens? Is it nothing? Because nothing happened. I didn't get a cool ice platform that I could travel across. Oh, Chip, get that. That's really valuable. But since they were... Oh, that's depressing. Yeah, every boss is a puzzle. Yeah, just the ice gun. Shoot the ice gun at the water. What does it do? Nothing. Great. That's the fucking thing with Nintendo games. That's why I find them so frustrating sometimes. Because they're these beautiful, well-polished, tightly made games that just do stupid shit for no reason. It's like, oh, we created this great platformer. It's got a really cool perspective and idea with these little spherical worlds. How about a level where you gotta tilt our garbage-ass motion controllers to steer a seal? Thanks, Mario Galaxy. Hey, welcome back, Ghost. You missed me. You're here at the end of the post-game rant. Just Nintendo. Get your shit together and just make good games. Like Breath of the Wild, it's going great. Oh, hey, why don't we give you why don't you tilt the gyroscope on this dungeon to steer a ball? I don't know, why don't you fuck off? I'm not doing that. Ah, what a shame. Oh, God, just fucking make good games and stop. Stop innovating. You're not good at it. You've never... Christ. What was the last good Nintendo innovation? The Nintendo Switch, right? But, like, the Nintendo Switch is just a normal game system. It's what we've been asking for years. Christ. And then Valve made a better one. I'm just hoping it gets better from here. When I hear that Metroid Prime 3 is kind of like Halo-esque, I'm kind of excited. Because I'm like, yeah, I don't think the 3D exploration's as good as the 2D. Like, you really have to get on this game's weird Zelda-esque wavelength, and I wish it just fucking played like Metroid. Like, I wish that I had one blaster that just got better throughout the game. I don't want to be switching through my guns. This isn't fun for me. This is just fucking annoying. I want one gun that just gets better, and then an alternate gun that does it too. I want to be able to fire missiles as fast as I want. Like, here, listen to this. Does that sound like it's firing fast? It's not. Let me boot up Metroid Zero Mission and watch as it fires as fast as I fucking want it to. It just has all these little limitations that make the game worse. And I wish it would just take the fucking limiters off and let me fucking play as Samus. She's shittier. She is shittier now than she is at the start of Zero Mission. In Zero Mission, you can jump, you can roll. We can't roll. Anyways, just... she feels weak and shitty. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. To which, Pansy, my problem is, it's like, okay, why would someone want to detach the Switch controllers? Oh, so that another person can play on a so that you and another person can play on shitty controllers. Well, I have this Xbox controller here, so why would I need that? I can just Bluetooth that to the game system. Why would I want to have them play on a shittier controller? It's like, oh, or you can detach it and do motion controls. Great! Let me super glue it onto the system then. Fuck motion controls. Yeah, well, that's Metroid Prime for the day. I enjoyed this game more when it was Metroid Snap. To be 100% honest with you guys, I'm gonna keep trying with it. I think I'm getting close to the end, so we'll keep powering through. And I think I'm just gonna need to try to get used to the flaws and kind of be patient with it and work on its wavelength. Otherwise, I'm just gonna find myself hating it. Yeah, I wish I don't like motion controls. They're not worth it. Let's count the great ways motion controls were used on just specifically on Nintendo systems, not counting VR yet, because I haven't played enough of that to know. But it's like, what's the best thing the motion controls can do on the Wii? Well, you can aim really well with them, and they can make a really good mouse pointer. Cool. If only we had some sort of technology that already did that. It's just a shitty mouse. Okay, good. Christ. Anyways, shitting on Nintendo's dumb bullshit aside, I actually had fun for the first half. This game, man, it's like... it's constant. I feel like I'm constantly being slapped on the hand. Because like I boot it up and I'm like, wee! And the game's like, no! Do puzzles! Unlock doors! It's just a shitty mouse to switch to controller. At least they're being honest about it at that point. Motion controllers haven't done anything good for anybody. They suck. They're terrible. I don't know about VR. I'll be honest, my experience with motion controls in VR has been physically painful, so I can't say it's any good. But I'm sure there's some games out there that are better than just using a mouse. Even with RE4, I look at RE4 and I'm like, that's not how that game's supposed to play. I know it's a stick in the mud answer to give, but like I like the way RE4 controls. Yeah, like that's one of the games I'm excited to play. Like there are VR games I want to play. I got no money. Yeah, I like the way RE4 controls. I think people are just. I think hot take here. I think people just don't want to learn how to play video games, because like. Most games I play, I'm like, all right, that has to control that way for a reason. And it is. It's because it's tense as hell. Like, it makes what are normal gunfights feel physically tense and difficult. No strafing. Yeah, you're still aimed too well. That's the problem, is that your aim's too tight. Did you like my Grillmaster pin? I liked it, yes. No, no, that game's supposed to control that way for a reason, and it's very... And I can't say they're trying to be special. Like if you play like Last of Us or Alan Wake, it's very similar to how that controls. It's just there's a certain, if you want to shoot, you got to stop moving. That's something that those games do, and the shooting has this very heavy feel to it, where like you aim the gun and there's this moment where you're like, I got to shoot everything or else I'm going to die. It's very high risk, high reward, and being able to move the way you can in VR just breaks that game. Same thing goes for the Wii version, or using mouse and keyboard for it. Like, it controls in a very specific way for a very specific reason. And I think people... I'm just saying, if you haven't played that game with its original core controls, you haven't really played RE4. That's all. I need to play the remake. I'm cool with it existing, just like I'm cool with the Wii version, but I'm just like, I don't think I ever would get, like, even if I'd play those for a fun novelty, but I would always come back to original RE4. There's a specific awesome way those games control. Thank you, Xenoblade Music. Let's turn you down a bit. Oh yeah, no, the game breaks. If you're, oh, that's interesting. The fact that I haven't dropped the game means that I still see some hope in it. I'll be honest, this is gonna sound really sad and silly. I'm playing Metroid Prime for the story at this point. I want to see where it goes. I did see you breaking the fight, yeah. I got a fucking raid bot who keeps messaging me on Discord. It's driving me nuts. I joined it's my WoW Guild's raid bot. Why is my computer lagging out so hard? Oh, because the game's still open. I closed that. Oopsie. Snow Cream. Thank you. Thank you for that, Ardent. I'll get those set up. Yeah, being able to... Oh, wow, you're really going for it. I'd just be waggling. I would be, like, doing Dante's ha breakdown. I'd be doing, like, the million jabs. Good choice of gun, too. That shotgun's fucking amazing. I was worried you were going to pull out the TMP and I was going to throw up all over my keyboard. That's me. That is me. What TJ posted in Dungeon. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. TMP's mercenaries only, yeah. Hell yeah. RE4 is great. I'll probably be playing the remake once we beat the first... Like, any of the old games that I've already beaten, we'll be playing the remakes. So, we'll play RE... We'll probably play the remake of 1. I haven't played the original 1, but we'll probably be playing the remake of 1. And then... Original 2, Original 3, 4's remake, and then so on and so forth. Yeah, don't bring... The only cool thing about the TMP is the ammo box. No, I enjoyed I enjoy what I played of Metroid Prime. I'm actually really interested to see what they've fixed in the remaster. Yeah, that's what I've heard too, so that's why I'm skipping it. Or I'll come back to it later. I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you guys had a good time. I had a lot of fun, even between the rage parts. And I'm sorry the stream started so frustrating. I'm probably gonna send Ziggy a message and apologize for being such a dick in the beginning of the stream. I should have been more considerate. Perfect song to end with. I'm just gonna finish my Gatorade while this plays.
Turn his TV off, turn his TV off. Turn his TV off, turn his TV off. Turn his TV off, turn his TV off. Ain't no other king than his rep thing, siblings. Nothing but my children. One shot, they just...
Oh shit, I should probably stop the recording.